going to be Christian against Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Sunday morning. We are in National Harbor. This is the North American Teams Championships 2025. My name is Ryan Willard. I'm sitting next to the one and only Mr. Matt Heatherton. How you doing, Matt?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Nice to be back.
I can't believe it's been a year since the last time we were here.
It's always like that, isn't it?
It's like a time warp. And here we are back at the quarterfinals, right here at the last Teams Championships in National Harbor.
Yeah. It's been, as usual, 3 days of tournament. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We have quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals coming up today.
0-0.
So teams are going to start out here in the quarterfinal, the first quarterfinal. It's between Koyo Kanemitsu, representing the MLTT, Major League Table Tennis team, and he's playing Krish Gandhi from the Westford Table Tennis Club.
Now, one of my favorite parts about coming to this tournament is seeing up-and-coming talent that I haven't seen. Obviously, MLTT, that team is a force. I know all three of those players quite well at this point, but I've only seen Krish Gandhi play a couple times, and that's been here at teams.
Yeah, Krish, I mean, they made the semifinal. His team made semifinal last year with slightly different players, but so Krish was just getting a warning for his serve there. We have umpires for table match, so Justin Shalinsky is the official.
And Koyo caught up in the net. Krish has tied it up 2-2.
So this Major League Table Tennis team is pretty strong in first seed position. It's going to be a tough team to compete with.
3-2.
I think the rest of the teams are quite balanced, but yeah, this Major League team, obviously they have Koyo opening for them. They also have Hiromitsu Kasahara and Benedict Ola on the team, so it's not a team I'd want to be playing.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a filthy team. It doesn't even feel fair that they're in this draw right now. But one of the reasons why I love seeing them here is seeing some of the MLTT All-Stars going up against some of the youngest up-and-coming talent. And just that point right there is a reminder, you never know what's going to happen here at the North American Teams Championships. Someone like Krish could come out the hero, beating Kanemitsu right now in this first match. You never know what's going to happen.
4-4.
Yeah, I think for Krish, certainly winning the first game is something that will help put a lot of pressure on Koyo. You know, obviously it's the first match of the morning, so some players take a little while to rise and shine. And, you know, with players like Koyo and Hiro and Ola, they're going to get stronger as the day goes on.
Yeah,
the final.
That's something I noticed about these two players, the Japanese players in particular, is that they definitely, as the match goes on, just kind of gain momentum. Every time I've ever seen them play, they don't seem to get worse as the match goes on. They seem to always just build and build and build and become a wave that crashes towards the end, defeating their opponents potentially.
Actually, Krish was here they were here much earlier than the MLT team warming up. So Krish is looking, I would say, a little bit sharper. He's being more aggressive, which is good for him. It's certainly going to have a better chance of winning points. Ooh.
7-5.
But yeah, Koyo, the way that Koyo plays is he has a lot of acceleration in a very short amount of space. So even he doesn't really block that much. Everything is kind of a snap counter. So he's always adding pace onto the next ball. And so to speed match him in a rally becomes really difficult. So Krish kind of has to set the pace first. You can see there's a good example there. You know, Krish opens a bit slower. Koyo will just kind of snap over the ball.
You might even say that Kanemitsu is just a little more explosive than other players.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even among the higher level players, it's very sharp ball contact. So Koyo's kind of rolled off a handful of points in a row here, but
9-7.
It's 9 serving 7. Kanemitsu within 2. Krish battling back. Kanemitsu to serve.
Nice backhand flick receive from Gandhi.
This is a big moment right now. It's 9 serving 8. Gandhi lets it slip past. Kanemitsu's within game point.
You really have to try and, a lot of the time, avoid receiving serves long, especially in the pressure moments. we receive the serve long, a player of Koyo's level, or you know, a more professional level player, is always going to be looking for a long opportunity to attack. And Gandhi gets played out wide.
Game Koyo.
First game for Koyo.
Not necessarily a surprise, but a great effort from Gandhi here in this first game and match in the quarterfinals. Now, Matt, if you're Gandhi, what kind of adjustments would you be making? What do you think his team is talking to him about right now?
I don't think he's necessarily doing anything wrong. Obviously, he wants to keep attacking first. I think in the first half of the game, if he opens the first ball and gets a good follow-up, he's actually in a reasonably good position. You don't really want to deal with Koyo on the front foot. It's hard enough to deal with him when he's countering on the back foot. So, you know, you don't want to deal with him when he's attacking first. So I think for the most part, Gandhi initiated quite well. But yeah, like really try and avoid long push receives. Unless you can really load up the spin and really put a lot of pressure on. It's clockwork, you know. These table tennis players have done thousands of hours of multi-ball against a long ball. So opening the first ball is like,
Game number 2.
they get a lot of power and it's really consistent too.
We're starting with the second game. Kanemitsu leads 1-0. Gandhi to serve.
Nice little
1-0.
angle out to the backhand corner from Krish. It's good to have this Major League Table Tennis team here. Of course, they had a team last year. Ola also playing, Cho Sung-min and Koyo. They were kind of, I guess, in some ways expected to make the final. And a lot of people were assuming they might have a good chance of winning, but they ended up losing in the semi-final to Rising Stars Table Tennis Club, who had a couple of pretty strong Chinese players in the team. So this year they're the top seeds. Probably hopeful that they can get the job done this time.
I'm going to say this is their revengeance tour, because last year there was a lot of hype going into the semifinals. They were expected to win. But as we say here at the North American Teams Championships, you never know what's going to happen. And the Rising Stars came out of seemingly nowhere and
lovely point from Koyo.
That is a sentence stopper from Koyo Kanemitsu right there. Takes the point and the lead. He's up 3-2.
I think the great thing about this is obviously the Koyo and Ola, they're both part of the Princeton Revolution team in Major League Table Tennis. And so Roger Kang, who's also on the team but has not played, he's the owner of that team. Andre Liu, they're both sitting on the bench right now, also a minority owner. So I think it's great to have them here and to try and, you know, keep building what their team's doing outside of Major League Table Tennis as well. It certainly adds a lot of flair to this tournament to have them here playing.
100%. I mean, Major League Table Tennis is doing so many exciting things, but I love seeing their players playing against other younger players that I know or other people that I know. It's almost like seeing the stars from TV coming and playing live for you with your friends.
Gandhi with a double bounce drop shot there. He kept it pretty level in the first game.
Ooh.
Nice down the line. Yeah, up until this halfway point in the first game, I felt like he was quite level, but then Koyo kind of edged ahead a little bit. So we'll see how Gandhi handles the second half here. And misses the flick. Gandhi sticking to the short game. Also a good decision making from him. Not being afraid to drop the ball short more than once. A lot of young players play like one short ball and they expect the ball to go long. These higher level pro players are always looking to try and keep the ball short.
7.
And Gandhi with 3 straight points, he might be on a roll right now. That strategy you're talking about, Matt. Holding strong for Gandhi. He's got a 4-point lead here in the second game.
He actually is managing to force some errors playing long into that backhand corner sometimes.
Net.
I feel like Koyo's not really committing to completely playing his backhand loop. It's a little bit soft. A little bit tentative, I think.
9-4.
So actually maybe mixing in the long ball as well is working better than I thought it would. Didn't really work that well towards the end of the second, but and that's usually why.
Yep.
5-9.
Sometimes I think you might be psychic, man.
If I was psychic, I would be at the casino right now, down the road. Not
That is true. Nothing like the
9.
MGM here at National Harbor.
It is a great venue. It's been the home to this team tournament since 2013, which ironically was the first year that I played the tournament. It is, there's a net clip. That puts the pressure on.
Was 2013 the first year you played the tournament?
Yeah.
I think that was the first year I hosted this tournament.
Well, it was here. That was the first year it was here.
Yeah.
So before that, it was in Baltimore, and that's where we're going back to next year in 2026.
Oh my goodness,
There's the snap.
that was just insulting.
You know what, though? The psychological balance will shift a lot if Gandhi can win the second game. If he can win the second game. He needs to tighten up. He needs to play his shots. You get to a point like this, and it's like, don't play safe. Like, don't be worried about losing the point. Just have faith that what you've done already has worked. Stick to the game plan.
Kanemitsu with 2 great returns, getting the serve back, 8-10. Suddenly he's within 1.
Oh, timeout from Westford Table Tennis Club team bench.
Okay, so Matt, if you are Gandhi right now, you're down 1 game, up 10-9. You just lost the last 3 points. What kind of strategy are you going to have going into this to try and close?
I think he did better when he was playing short forehand on the serve. So getting Koyo in to receive short. Koyo's not been that confident with his forehand flick. He's missed a couple of them, so I think he would probably redrop. We've seen a lot of short exchanges. And if Gandhi can get out of that short exchange in a way that really puts Koyo under pressure for the first ball, and then try and get ready for like a really strong block or a counter, something like that will probably work well for him. But you never know at this point of the game, right? It's 10-9. He could come out here and he could try and serve long and fast. Very risky, obviously, and not always that effective against players that have strong attacks. But Koyo's serving anyway, so receive short to the forehand if he can. He's going to serve top spin.
10.
There you go. So many variables.
So many.
Yeah, so from here, I mean, also as a left-hander, like short serves to the forehand that kind of break across, usually pretty effective. Koyo's moving all the way across to receive that with his backhand, so he's taking a lot of risk as well.
You see that footwork from Koyo
There's
coming in.
the drop.
Oh my goodness, a barrier breaking moment.
Gandhi
Gandhi on the floor, but getting up, a great
10.
effort. But wow. That is the reason I'm watching table tennis at 10 in the morning, Matt. Gandhi seems to be okay.
So the short worked really well for him, but it was Koyo that got out of that short and put the pressure on first. That's where things fall apart. And as you can see, when Koyo gets on the attack first, it's pretty
hard to keep up.
It's hard to keep up. But Krish Gandhi does.
Matt, in my storybook moments, I want that barrier-breaking shot. Gandhi gets up, takes this game right after that moment that he had, storming back in. and seeing the psychological balance of this match turning. It's 11-all. Gandhi to serve.
There's the short play. Good effort, but
12,
again,
11.
I think on the first ball, just not quite enough pressure. It's a little bit soft, the long push. Actually, like the backhand control was quite good, but didn't really pressure Koyo to move too much. There's the short play again. This time, the flick from Koyo works. 13-11.
An excellent effort from Gandhi here in the second game. But Kanemitsu battled back when he was down by 3 and then 4 and just kept going and going and going to take this into extra points and take the dub for game 2.
Actually, this like alleviates a lot of pressure off Koyo and his team, because right now they're the #1 seeds. They're obviously the favorites. They're professional players. So it's like kind of an air of invincibility about them, where like, you know, if Krish came in and were to win the first game or win the second game, it's kind of like drawing blood from an immortal.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, the team gets a scent and goes, he's human.
Yep.
And yeah, so Koyo's kind of staved that off. But I think if Krish had been able to win the second game, she was in such a good position to do, then also for Koyo, it kind of puts a ton of pressure on him. He's like, there's actually potential for me to not get through this match, right? This kid is playing good enough where I can't get through this just by, you know, I have to raise the bar. I think that closeness of the second game might scare Koyo a little bit, but it's such a huge relief when you win the game. Like all of that tension just kind of melts and you're like, okay, I'm good, I'm 2-0 up.
You can drop a game and it'll be okay still.
Well, you know, it's like he's not as worried about dropping a game. It's like if he comes back, if he loses that game and comes back and it's 1-1, then it's like, oh, like this is a match. Like I need to knuckle down, but 2-0 is just a little bit more breathing room.
And Matt, can you remind everyone what the format is here in the quarterfinals and for the rest of the day?
Yes, so we're in the quarterfinals. Up to this point, the teams have been playing best of 9 team ties, so it's all singles. There's no doubles in this tournament. So best of 9, we had plenty of matches yesterday that literally went to the 9th match. It was a long day of table tennis yesterday. Now that we're in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals coming up, we're playing best of 5 team ties. So there's 3 players on each team. The top 2 players in the team play 2 singles each. The third player on the team plays 1 singles. So it's the first team to win 3 matches. Oh, that was extremely close to the edge.
Very close, especially from our angle right here.
Again, I feel Krish gets off to a really good start in the game.
But you know, to me, Matt, what I've found in table tennis that's really experience versus age, right? Like those closing moments when you get to 8, 9, 10, to really hold it down and find that kind of confidence just to close out the game. It's tough, and I find that the more experienced players, even if they're down, can just remain steady, battling back as Koyo did in that second game.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it, part of it comes down to having more insight into what your opponent might do. You know, there's a lot of, that's a great shot from Gandhi. There's a lot of kind of textbook things that you can piece together. You're like, okay, Krish is a little bit taller, he has longer reach, he's left-handed. Like all of these small little things, also like how he's played throughout the first and second game already, what he's done well, what he hasn't done well. A more experienced player can start piecing those things together and go, okay, it's a pressure point. This is what I think he's going to do. And a lot of the time, I think it's just them being one step ahead. So they have an idea of where the ball's going to go. They can get there first. Because also, in those pressure situations, a lot of the younger players revert to very textbook strategies.
And it's tough because when you're younger, you just haven't had that kind of experience. You haven't played so many matches that you can draw from, that you know, maybe I should take a chance here. Maybe I should stick to the game plan.
Right.
Just going right back to the textbook instead.
But also it's hard for them to get away from those textbook patterns.
Yep.
You know, it's like if you're playing linear, like if you're playing direct to a point, then sometimes they don't have the, how to kind of, they don't really have so much play experience that they can vary things well. You know, like maybe fade the ball a little bit. Regardless of that, Krish Gandhi, I think first game played well, second game played better, third game even better. So there's still mounting pressure on Koyo to get through this match. Gandhi going for the fade down the line.
This all of a sudden is a very similar moment that we had in the last game. Gandhi up 8-6, Gandhi to serve.
8-7.
Of course, they've used their team timeout for this match already, so not going to get another one unless the MLTT team calls one. Gandhi goes long.
And they only get one timeout per match.
Yeah.
It's got to be tough in a moment like this. We're tied 8-8, Kanemitsu to serve. Ooh.
8-9.
So you can see the pace changes. Like Koyo knows when he plays the first ball, he can get the next one early, go to the opposite corner. But not able to execute. Gandhi has more chances here to level things up, and Koyo dribbles the ball over the net. If Krish had been able to win that, definitely would have put him in a good position to win this third game.
Would have loved to see that. I still would like to. Gandhi to serve. Gandhi taking it. He's within one.
9.
Just nice change up in placement from Gandhi. Played the first ball out to the corner. His forehand out to Koyo's forehand corner has been quite effective. Then kind of brought the second ball into his elbow. Gandhi with game point. And Koyo sends it long. Krish Gandhi locks in the third game.
I got to tell you, I love to see that. I would love nothing more than to see Gandhi take the next game to make it 2-2, because I love a little drama here on a Sunday morning. And Krish Gandhi, I think, is a very exciting player to watch. I do believe he could actually take this fourth game, but I have a feeling Kanemitsu is going to be doubling down so he can preserve some energy. Going to be explosive in this next game so he can sit down and try and rest for just a little bit, because he's got a long day ahead of him.
Yeah, this is great performance from Gandhi. I would love to see him try and push to the fifth. I want to see this MLTT team challenged.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they go through and they win the tournament, but I really want to see them be challenged by other teams. I think Gandhi's raised the bar. I think he's playing great against a player like Koyo. Gandhi is the highest rated player on his team, but still falls pretty short on paper when it comes to stacking up against this MLTT team players, at least the three that are playing in this match. But so far has done a really good job. That clips the back edge.
1-0.
Again, you can see Krish really working this forehand corner of Koyo.
Two straight points for Gandhi here in the fourth.
2.
Just feeling strong, looking confident. Kanemitsu looking to get on the board.
So it's like I was saying in the at the end of the second game, Krish winning that game, it just kind of adds some vulnerability. You know, Koyo's now feeling just slightly psychologically like this is not smooth sailing. Like I'm being challenged here. And you can see Gandhi is the one picking up the momentum. Gandhi's the one who's looking confident, and Koyo's starting to just think, like, what is going on here? Why am I under this pressure?
This is not supposed to be happening. What is happening? Ooh, but Gandhi caught up in the net. Kanemitsu is on the board.
Nice wide angle. I mean, this strategy works both ways, right? Left-hander playing against right-hander, right against left. That wide forehand angle is always good to try and move people out of their backhand corner, especially the left-handers. So Koyo getting a nice wide break on that.
And Gandhi continuing. He's got a 3-point lead. Kanemitsu's got one more serve.
Koyo just steadying up on that first opening. I don't think he really needs to tee off on the first ball. Saw the first of those points, he hit through the ball a lot more. He's going for like more power. I don't really think he needs to do that. You know, if he opens at like 60%, that the rotation is enough. It's like just play a rotation ball and let Krish figure out how to navigate that and get ready for a good follow-up.
4-6.
Krish doubling down, pushing as hard as he can, looking to tie this match at 2-2.
Goes long on the flick, but good to see him taking the initiative and trying to mix things up on the serve return.
Kanemitsu tying it up 6-6. Gandhi taking a quick towel break.
Players can towel break every 6 points, multiples of 6. I think, you know what, the other thing that kind of contributes to this is obviously like, ooh, here we go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Gandhi,
let's go.
With the best point of the match so far. Didn't have to throw himself through a barrier for that one.
Yeah. Gandhi just battling, earning that point as hard as he possibly can. Well deserved to take the point and the lead here in the fourth game. He's up 7-6.
Like mentally, Gandhi is much stronger than a lot of players his age. There's a lot of maturity in how he approaches the game.
How old is Gandhi again, Matt?
I'd say he's 17, maybe 18. He's quite young. Still in the youth, obviously. I think 17.
I mean, it's got to be so exciting to be a youth here in the U.S. in the table tennis system and playing against a pro player from another country who's in the first professional table tennis league. Going up against him here in the quarterfinals. He's got nothing to lose and everything to gain. Gandhi's still up by 1. Can he go and take this fourth game to force a fifth?
Koyo doing a good job of placing the serves. can see how much Krish is having to move to receive with the backhand. And as a left-hander, it's really risky to leave that backhand open.
Kanemitsu just seems to keep Krish guessing, kind of on his toes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I think the format of Major League also lends itself to tight situations like this. I mean, they're playing 10-10. There's no juice. They have to win 11-10. So it's sudden death.
Yep.
So there's a lot of pressure, and definitely that experience also helps with matches like this, where it's like, I need to win this point. But of course now it's like they have backup opportunities if they need them.
I do like that. The changes that MLTT has made have been very exciting to watch. It just adds a whole different element to the sport that I love.
So 9-9. Koyo with the serve. I think probably going to look for wide forehand or maybe long down the line. That's pretty typical. Ooh, gets in with the sweep. Again, just predicting in that situation, the odds of Krish trying to drop the ball short, especially to the forehand, which he's done numerous times. It's just being prepared, knowing that textbook response, getting ahead of it.
Kanemitsu 1 step ahead. Now is game and match point. 10 serving 9. And that is it. Kanemitsu reminding everyone why he's one of the best at Major League Table Tennis and one of the best here at the North American Teams Championships 25.
Respectable performance from Krish Gandhi. I think really good effort.
It to me is a shining beacon in the future of U.S. table tennis. Krish Gandhi, so exciting to watch. It was great to watch him last year in the semifinals. It's great to watch him here in the quarterfinals.
Well, Benedict Ola and Aryan Jar coming up in just a couple of minutes.
right, we are back. We are back. We are back for the second match here in the quarterfinals at the North American Teams Championships 2025. How you doing, man?
Good. Currently 1-0 to the MLTT team. Spirited performance from Krish Gandhi in the first match, losing 3-1 to Koyo Kanemitsu, but had some chances in the second and also the fourth games. It's a very close match. Aryan Jha here on the near court. He is going to be up against a pretty tough opponent. Benedict Ola from Finland has probably one of the most formidable backhand games in the sport. So I think Aryan's first port of call is going to be staying away from that thunderous backhand.
Yeah, Ola's backhand is just mean, if you ask me. I would never want to play against that. He's just a towering menace. In Major League, they call him Thor. Is that correct, Matt?
Yeah. Well, lots of references to Thor. He's, first table tennis player from Finland to compete in the Olympic Games.
Game number 1, Ola to serve, 0-0.
They don't have Mjolnir on the bench for him today. He's usually out there swinging Thor's hammer around.
The only hammer he has is
and there it is.
Paddle. There it is to start.
Welcome to the game. Ooh, that's a good defense from Aryan Jha. But Ola just straight out of the gates, just on a shred.
And he's just literally coming out swinging, but Jha, 2 straight points to take the lead here in the first game. Now we know Benedict Ola is not invincible. We saw him lose last year on this stage in the semifinals.
All right, almost with the catch.
Almost. I got all excited. But Benedict Ola is going to take that point, only down by 1 now here in the first.
Ola also part of that team last year that played in the tournament. There is a nice fade. And of course, he's also an extremely tall player. So once you get into a topspin rally with him, he can get on top of the ball. So it's adding that acceleration over the top of the ball. There's a lot of differences between his forehand and backhand game. There are not so many players that are backhand dominant, but his game is kind of geared towards backhand power. And then forehand is more kind of short counters, early timing. But if he has time, it's more like inside-out fades, hook shots. He definitely hits with more power on the backhand than the forehand.
His forehand definitely has power, but his backhand just seems unparalleled to anything else in this game.
Yeah, I think certainly for Aryan, he needs to play a little bit quicker into the elbow. So across that kind of backhand quarter that's close to the middle, depending on where Ola's standing. But because Ola plays so much power backhand, he's more likely to shift across a little bit. The other important thing for players coming up against him is whether they can defend the first attack. So if Ola takes a big swing, his follow-up can be a little bit delayed. You know, it takes a lot of time to wind up for that much power and set your body weight, start your swing. So, you know, you play that much power, you forsake that quickness. So a little bit of a lucky break on the edge there on that last ball, but you can see what happens if Aryan's able to return the power backhands from Ola. Big string of points in a row for Aryan Jha, the young player from Westford Table Tennis Club. Plays out of Boston. Ooh, great speed.
4-9.
Now, was Jha on this team last year when they were in the semifinals? think he was.
I don't remember whether he was or not. I think he might have been. Don't quote me on that. I know it was Krish Gandhi and Stanley Shu who were playing on separate teams this year.
11-4.
11-4, first game from Aryan Shah. And that, again, exposing that vulnerability is a really, really good start for Jha.
Love to see that. There's nothing that I love more than a good upset here at the North American Teams Championships. Now Westford is down by 1 match here. But Aryan Jha takes the very first game in this next match, 11-4. Jha was just looking absolutely explosive in the moments, but also upsetting the tempo, confusing Ola.
Yeah, the speed is definitely a big factor. I think Aryan has like quite explosive burst shots. Benedict Ola is going to have to dig his heels in a little bit here and assert himself. It's a very clear time call from
Game number
umpire
2,
Justin
Ariane to
Zielinski.
serve, 0-0.
Ola's taking that first point here in the second game. Jha to serve. Jha ties it up. Ola's going to take the serve. Now, can you tell me anything about Jha's paddle? Was that invented by Truls Beauregard or just popularized by Truls Beauregard? How long has that paddle been around?
Not so long. Handful of years.
Are there any advantages to it?
You're asking the wrong person. You know me, I'm JOOLA right down to my bones and DNA, so it's not something I've tried before. It's the backhand from
once again.
Ola. Yeah, he needs a strong start in this second game just to give himself a little bit of room to breathe. Ooh.
5-1.
I mean, he did start the first game. The first couple of points really looked like he was just beelining, just straight for the jugular, but things got shut down pretty quickly from his younger and certainly less experienced opponent.
Ola coming out swinging here in game 2, jumping to a 6-1 lead. He's got the serve.
And Aryan Jha more so on the back foot in this second game. And it's not like Ola's hitting really big shots. You know, he's hit a couple of more powerful ones, but the placement changes have been much more significant. This is also a strength of some of the taller players, just getting in close to the table and having more power in their forehand flick game.
How tall is Ola? Is he 6'2", 6'3"?
6'3", maybe? Yeah, 6'2", 6'3".
I'm 6'2", but he looks just
giant. We'll get you to stand next to him later and we'll have a look. There's a let. Maybe you go down there now.
Let's jump on the court.
Call a timeout and stand you back to back. Yeah, I think maybe 6'3". He's certainly has an imposing presence on the table.
Jha down by 6 here in the second game. He leads after winning the first. Let's see if he can win that. Can't catch that corner. Ola makes it to game point.
Ola is probably, out of every player here, I would say the one that will draw the most attention from
10,
people
4.
wanting to see great matches. Just that backhand of his is a kind of a spectacle in table tennis.
Yeah.
11,
Well,
4.
11-4,
Game, Ola.
the opposite direction. So both players with an 11-4 win. It's 1-1. Ola setting the record straight in game 2.
Game number 3, Ola to serve, 0-0.
Third game starts, Ola with the
Back.
serve and with a lot of momentum behind him. Both players having won one game each. Ari and Ja with a impressive 11-4 first game.
Ooh.
And
1-0.
certainly playing a high ball against a
I got the ball.
6-foot-tall player that has
I see
an
the ball.
extreme amount of power is not really a place you want to be.
Benedict Ola just turned that into a 4DX movie from my seat right here. That was crazy.
Backhand swing.
1-1.
Missed contact from Ola.
Now, is that just a straight mistake from Ola that you saw there, or did Ja have a little bit of English on that ball right there?
2, 1.
I am English. I don't know what that means. No, I think the ball was, if anything, the opposite. Kind of floated a little bit,
Please play.
but also the pace was a little bit slower, I think, than Ola was expecting.
2,
Now, Ola tends to swing quite fast. Like when the opportunity for the backhand is there, he has to build that pace up really quickly. This is why
2, 3.
if Ja can kind of press quick pressure shots, so if he can really go after that backhand and get like good depth on the ball, but really quickly,
3.
then Ola doesn't necessarily have the time to build up that fast swing, and then he puts his racket on the ball and plays more control. But you know, to be able to capitalize off that, you have to be able to sustain it throughout a whole match. For some players, it's a lot of aggression and a lot of risk.
Now, if you're Ja, are you going to be more aggressive here in this third game, or are you
Yes.
going to try and stick to your game?
4, 4.
Definitely more assertive. So, you know, I don't think Arian necessarily needs to play so much big, powerful shots, but he needs pace. He needs to play quick.
5,
So
4.
getting slightly earlier in the bounce, staying close to the table, getting those shorter, snappier shots. That is a nice
5,
backhand
5.
receive.
Just sailed that right through. Well, I couldn't help but smile there. Ja ties it up 5-all here in the third game. Ooh.
5, 6.
Didn't realize we were at Top Golf.
Yeah,
Teed off on that.
Teed off. That was a 400-yarder right there.
Oh,
6,
really
6.
surprised to see that unforced error from Ola. You know, actually, Arian, for a younger player, is handling this pressure really well. Because, you know, in these situations when you play against someone like Ola, even if the ball's short and close to the net, you can't afford for it to be even a tiny bit high. Because if it's a little bit high, he's going to take a swing on it.
Ja actually just looks incredibly calm, cool, and collected throughout this entire match.
I mean, if anything, the pressure's not really on him. They're in a position where they can play like they have nothing to lose.
Yep, and everything to gain.
Oh, man.
There's the backhand. Even if you don't know anything about table tennis, you see that backhand coming, and you stop and say, what just happened? It's that fast.
Straight out of Olympus. Well, that's the wrong mythology. Actually, with a little bit more balance, Ja would have pulled that off. Good decision again, short counters, just looking for that wider placement. If he can return the power, even if he slows the ball down, if he can just get it back in play, the pressure falls back on Ola. But right now, Ola is about to negate a lot of that pressure. If he can go up 2-1. There's the backhand swing again. I do think the ball sometimes is a little bit slower than he's expecting. You can see when the ball's slow, it doesn't really bounce out as much to Ola's racket. So he starts building up the speed, expecting the ball to be closer to him, and it's a little bit further away. He just needs to take a tiny bit more time to line things up. Like so.
11-8.
7-8.
What just happened? Wow. Ola taking the third game with an exclamation point at the end. A great effort coming from Ja. Really thought he had a chance in there, which he did, but really thought he might take that. But now we're coming down to the fourth, and we're going to see if Ola can take it home, give himself a little extra rest, or if Ja can battle back and force the rubber match.
Time. Game number 4, Ariane to serve, 0-0.
Well, Ariane Ja starting off with the serve. Ola getting slightly more comfortable out there, which is not a good sign for Ja. It's going to make things a little more difficult. But like you said, he had a fantastic start to the match. Has continued to pile the pressure on Ola.
I gotta say, Ja really looks like he has something special. I see a lot of young players, but he just looks so comfortable, even though, yeah, he might be down by 3 points right now. Throughout this whole match, he's had
composure.
Composure, yeah.
Early timeout here.
Not the start that Ja was looking for. Let's go back to the drawing board, talk to his team, figure out how to reset this to try and take this fourth game.
Westford Table Tennis Club team, their team average rating is 300 points lower than MLTT, and I think despite that, at least in these first 2 matches so far, they've put up a great fight. between Krish Gandhi and Aryan Jha. Connor Lee is the third player on the team. He's a defensive player set to play Hiromitsu Kasahara in the next match after this. It's going to be tough because Kasahara is really strong against defensive play. Right now, Aryan Jha off the back of the timeout, trying to get himself on the board. Four points already for Finland's Olympic table tennis player, Benedek Ola. Ola getting in the first flick against Jha's serve. First point on the board. Definitely Ola in a much more comfortable space right now. Looks like there's a little sweat on the table. And right now, Ola is just steamrolling through this game.
I think he absolutely knows he wants to rest before the semifinals, and he needs to close this out as hard as he can. If I were them, I would be hitting the gas hard right now with the prospect of getting a little bit of rest.
Yeah, I think Ola's just in a position where he's now in the zone.
Yep.
He's very focused on getting across that line.
10,
and
1.
You can see the level that these MLTT players can bring when it's demanded of them.
2, 10.
Ola looking for something a little flashy to get the game finished.
Looking for the reels. Nice inside out for him to take that.
Game and match.
Ola takes the game 11-2 and the match 3-1.
MLTT 1-2-0 in the lead. It's a best-of-5 team quarterfinal. Kasahara against Lee coming up in a moment as MLTT 1 look to finish this quarterfinal off. Can the defender defend? We'll find out.
number 1, Kasahara to serve, 0-0.
Kasahara serving to kick things off against Connor Lee.
1-0.
Connor Lee, long pips defender. Kasahara notably strong against chop.
2.
You know, I personally have not seen Kasahara playing live before.
2.
And I feel like this is a brand new spectacle to watch right here, man.
Kasahara is extremely fast and powerful, but very well measured against defensive play.
2.
I think first game obviously really important to see if Connor can break some of Kasahara's rhythm, but also Connor is going to have to play a lot of forehand. Like when those chances come up for him to attack, or he has to create those chances to attack. But it's going to be very hard for him to win purely from defense against someone like Hiromitsu Kasahara.
Kasahara looking to build on the momentum that his teammates have given him. They've got a 2-match lead here in this best-of-5 series.
Umpire Justin Zelensky reminding Connor to keep his palm flat when he tosses the ball for the serve. Great handful of shots from Lee. Gets on the forehand. Lee does hit some pretty outrageous shots if he's in position and has time. So he's quite a loose forehand swing, can hit inside out. But he's got to get himself in a position where he can play more forehands. It's not easy.
Especially not against a player like Kasahara. Kasahara's got a 4-point lead here in the first game. 3 serving 7 from Connor Lee. I love seeing Kasahara's pace, by the way. Like literally how
even against chop, it's fast.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a pretty fast counter.
That was one of the best shots I've seen all morning now. Connor Lee reminding everyone why he's here in the quarterfinals. He's within 1, battling back to try and take this first game and get that momentum back for his team.
6, 8.
Looking for those chances to forehand counter. Sometimes Kasahara gets on the slower loops. The ball kind of dips down a little bit. Makes it harder to counter. Wow. Ooh. Toasts the ball down the line. I mean, when the defense stops working, that's where things turn to next.
Yeah. Sometimes the best defense is good offense.
9, 7.
Certainly has become more of a pattern over the last 6 or 7 years. You know, the ball changed from celluloid to plastic. It's harder to play heavy spin on the defensive game. So that modern defense, the attacking game, has become much more prominent in defensive table tennis.
8.
Kasahara clips the net. Probably the worst time for that for Connor Lee, but Kasahara blocks Connor into the corner. Nice game 1. Some good forehands from Connor on the counter, but Kasahara is just steady.
You know, Connor showing a lot of shine in that first game, but Kasahara is just a very steady force. And it's not a surprise that he won that first game, but I do think, I'm gonna guess Connor's gonna come back and surprise everyone here in the second game. Connor Lee looked like he was just getting warmed up, and can't wait to see what he does.
Game number 2, corner to serve, 0-0.
Again, a good showing from the younger players from the Westford Table Tennis Club.
1-0.
But this MLTT team is not an easy battle to come up against at all.
Probably the hardest battle of the tournament, to be honest. Oh, Connolly tries to go behind his back. Cannot make it happen. Kasahara ties it up. 1 apiece.
2-1. 1.
So we talked a little bit earlier about having this team tournament here since 2013. It's been 12 years here in National Harbor, but the tournament has history before that, which was in Baltimore. And we're heading back to Baltimore in 2026. The hopes of expanding the tournament, having more tables, more teams.
You know, it's going to be real exciting for me because I've only known the North American Teams Championships to be here in National Harbor. And as much as I love tradition, I love change, possibly even more. So I'm so curious to see what a bigger and better tournament might be like out in Baltimore. Some nice defense from Connor Lee, Kasahara, changing the tempo, changing the flow, 1 serving 7. Let's do it again.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We opened the registration for, was it a fault? That was a fault against Connor Lee for his serve toss. Really not that common to see in a backhand serve, and right now he's kind of switched off. Yeah, so last year was ridiculous, right? We sold out every team straight away. It was 3 days. We opened the team sales on a Saturday, so yesterday. By Monday, the team event was sold out. 220 teams.
2-10.
So,
like, gone in a flash.
You're saying last year you sold out this event?
For this event in 3 days. So, you know, typically, it's a pretty one-sided result there for Kasahara. Typically, we used to sell out in September. You know, late August, September, the teams would fill up. It's become the Wild West out there. So we opened the sales. You can go to www.joolateams.com to register. We opened the team sales yesterday. 142 teams have already registered for 2026.
And what's the maximum amount of teams?
I imagine it will be a little bit higher, so potentially towards 260. We're probably going to be able to fit in maybe 35 to 40 more tables than we have here.
35 to 40 more tables?
Yeah, I mean, so, you know, in the last couple of years, the event had to condense down a little. This is a great rally from both. Yeah, we condensed down a little bit with some space limitations with other events in the convention hall here. So the hope is move to Baltimore, get that expansion back up. I mean, so many people want to play this tournament every year.
As they should. This is the definitive teams tournament.
Yeah, we want everyone to have the chance to be able to get a team, as many as we possibly can. But yeah, it's changed the last couple of years. Like, it's in such high demand now. So if you are thinking about playing JOOLA teams in 2026, I would recommend not waiting to register your team, because already over half of those team spots are filled up in 24 hours.
That's absolutely insane and very exciting, because this is my favorite event, and I love that people know you got to get your tickets fast, because this is honestly probably one of the best table tennis events I personally ever go to. And I've been to them all around the world, but this one is just, it just hits different, and it's right here in America, which makes it, for me, my favorite tournament in the entire year right here in our own country.
5,
Yeah, it's
4.
certainly less common in the US in particular to have team competitions. And I think it makes such a huge difference
5,
to the
5.
vibe of the event, the social aspect of it. Yes, it's very competitive, like people come here to win, but there's a lot more. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Sahara getting pressed here. Maybe he'll go through that barrier this time.
Oh! Oh my
Not
God!
the net ball.
6.
Oh my gosh, that got me out of my seat, Matt. Whew. My heart is pounding. This is why I watch table tennis on a Sunday morning, baby.
Kasahara and Lee with a giant grin on their face, especially Kasahara. Just sitting here waiting for that counterattack to come.
7.
He did get a little bit of good fortune, but great point. I'm sure we'll be seeing that on Instagram later on.
Oh, I can't wait to see that one.
8, 5.
Yeah, so anyway, as I was saying before, chaos exploded in the main court. Yeah,
The team vibe is different. And you know, it's interesting because
it's memories, right?
yeah,
It's, yeah, like a lot of these bigger tournaments, you know, US Nationals, US Open, the individual level competition is really great, but players are going there to compete against each other. They want to win. Here, there's much more of a, you get to spend time with your
11,
teammates.
5.
11-5,
and match
3-0.
Kasahara.
Great match between Kasahara and Connolly. And that concludes this first quarterfinal. MLTT 1 win 3-0. Koyo Kanemitsu 3-1 over Krish Gandhi. Benedict Ola 3-1 over Arian Ja. And then Hiro Kasahara with a straight games win over Connor Lee. We have another quarterfinal coming up here on table 1. And let me see how far that is. About 10 minutes from now, maybe 15 minutes. And that is between MDTTC 1 and the team Nothing is Impossible. We'll find out whether that's true or not when they play.
They're going up against Stanley Shu?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Okay.
So we'll be back with that in about 10 minutes, so sit tight. Plenty of matches today. The schedule is hopefully going to run smoother. Obviously, yesterday we tried to put some matches on and it's a little bit more spaced out. The 9-match format creates more delays if some of the matches run longer, but we're in the end game now, so we'll keep things moving here on table 1. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back in a moment.
See you soon.
Time. First game. Team MDTTC to serve. Level.
All right, the second quarterfinal live here from National Harbor, North American Team Championships 2025.
Lock. One.
Already had one quarterfinal here on table one. It was the top seeds MLTT1 winning 3-0. And now it's MDTTC 1 against Nothing is Impossible.
Like. 1. Oh.
Ryan Lin playing against Liren Zhang. First match here on table one of this team tie. Ryan Lin in the lime green shirt. Liren Zhang in the maroon and black. Zhang by rating is the top player on his team. This MDTTC team will be looking to press through the draw on home ground.
2, 3.
Zhang looking pretty strong on the forehand counter early on in this match, in the first game. Quarterfinals are best of 5 team ties, so it's the first team to win 3 matches will go through to the semi-final. Both semi-finals will be here on table 1. Lots of young players here this year of the tournament that have navigated their way through the draws. It's the 3rd day of competition here, Friday, usually the preliminary stage. Saturday spent in the group stages of the division. And now in Division 1 we get through to the quarters, semi-finals and finals, which will all be played out today here on table 1. Thanks for joining us. So Ryan Lin's already gotten himself in the lead. Lead's now even. It's definitely a game of who can get on their forehand first. Certainly both players are more controlled on the backhand side and more aggressive on the forehand.
Wildly curious to see this one. I met Ryan just yesterday. And watching him progress through this tournament and taking the 2nd seed.
Again, I think we're going to see a lot of those backhand exchanges and then players getting quick onto that forehand diagonal.
Ryan Lin taking that point and the lead squeaking by, looking to take this first game in this match. And Matt, these two teams seem a little more balanced than the last match. I feel like it's not just going to be an easy 3-0 for anybody right now.
Yeah, definitely going to be some interesting matches. leg work there from Ryan Lin, getting under that half-long ball. 3 game points to take the first.
10-7.
And that is it. Ryan Lin takes the very first game. 11-7 here in the quarterfinals.
Second game, team, nothing is impossible to serve. Double.
Second game starting out here.
Love. 1.
Ryan Lin taking game 1. As I was saying before, the Maryland team would love to push through the draw here on home territory. Ryan Lin, Mudu, and Stanley Shu, the team lineup. Really the 3 main junior players for the Maryland State for the last, I don't even know how many years. Stanley is actually playing his 9th JOOLA team championships.
This is his 9th already. Wow. You know, I met Stanley before, really got to see him shine last year. How much do you think he's grown and improved since last year making it to the semifinals with his team?
I mean, they're all physically growing. They're all getting bigger and taller every year. We'll see Stanley out here in the second match. Luan Zhang is the highest rated player on his team, so the team will certainly be looking to him to lead the way and get them off to a strong start. Some nice backhand pressure from him in this point.
It's going to be 2 serving 4 for Lin.
Nice wide ball. I know Ryan Lin spent a lot of time in Taiwan training over the last couple of years. Started to get some better results in tournaments probably in the last year, year and a half.
How is Ryan Lin faring up against the rest of USA table tennis these days, even being a junior?
I think pretty strong, especially in the under 17 category now, I guess.
Watching them play through this tournament, having seen them last year, it's so interesting to see them get to the over 17. They're inching them on that because their strength, power, speed just all improves, and tactically they've always seemed to be there. But experience plus physical size, the game just keeps getting upped more and more quicker within these years.
Nice flick over the table there from Lin. Zhang's right in this match though.
Zhang taking that back, tying it up. We're at 6 apiece.
Players can take a tower break every 6 points, so multiples of 6. Umpire for this match is Huinan Deng. do think if you compare both of these players, I would say Zhang is a little bit stronger in the backhand rallies. I would give Ryan a slight edge if he gets onto his forehand quicker. The ball, a little bit of fortune with that pace. I think it might have clipped the net slightly.
We're tied at 7. Lin to serve.
Again, yeah, Ryan on the forehand first. I think probably a 70-30 favorite.
Great odds if he gets that forehand first. Let's see what he can do with the serve.
Yeah, good short play. This is, Zhang needs to get his forehand in play first. But Lin doing a good job of keeping the ball close to the net. And also the backhand flex is trying to get the ball quicker onto the backhand side of Zhang.
Lin seeming to control the tempo of this match. It's game point, but not over yet. Zhang taking that point, down by 2. Gonna take that towel break now. Zhang with his back to the wall, down by a game. Lin looking to take that 2-0 lead. He's got the serve. 2 more match points. Game points, I'm sorry. 2 more game points. With a stray ball across the court. Back to Lin with 2 game points and the serve. 10 serving game.
Wow, nice play there from Zhang. And if he can hold the table, his forehand counter game is probably stronger than Ryan's. If he can get that early timing ball. Nice forehand snap counter. Bit of pressure on Lin here. He has the serve, but just misses that down the line opportunity. Lin takes a 2-0 lead. Starting to see more spectators rolling in for this quarterfinal.
I mean, the quarterfinals and the semis are definitely going to be very exciting. These 2 teams evenly matched right here at table number 1. Got Lin versus Zhang. Lin is up 2-0, having taken that last game 11-9.
So 2-0 for Ryan Lin. Liren Zhang under the pressure here to try and get his team off to a better start. It is only best of 5 team tie format. So it's the first team to win 3 matches. So winning this first match would certainly go a long way to setting the pace of things here.
Ryan Lin absolutely wants to set that pace. His team looks like they have a great shot at going to the finals. But they want to get through this quarterfinals basically as fast as they can so they have a little bit of rest before the semis, if they can take this team down. Zhang battling back, taking the point and the lead here in the the third game. It's going to be 2 serving 1.
So these teams are on the bottom half of the draw. So whichever team wins will go into the semi-final. They're in the same half as the second seeds. certainly much harder to be in the top half of the draw, where the MLTT team have advanced to the semifinals already. So plenty of opportunity. Ryan Lin, forehand flick up over the table. Ryan just, both players talking to umpire there about the score. So it looks like it's 4-2 for Ryan Lin. Umpire Huinan Deng overseeing things here in this match on table 1. Lots of short, snappy rallies from both of these players.
There's that short snap that you're talking about.
I don't think that either of them really outplay each other in terms of power or speed. They're both pretty level in that regard. It's mostly about who gets to make the first placement into the point. That's a really heavy push right onto the back line. Also been a very point-for-point match. Not really any player getting away, especially through the middle of each game.
Like we predicted, this is definitely has potential to be a very close match. These two teams pretty evenly matched. Even though Ryan Lin has a 2-game lead, we're tied at 5 apiece with Zhang to serve.
Heavy spin on the first ball from Lin. Especially when you're playing against players who like to play quick pace or like to hit counters. Heavy rotation can go a long, long way. So actually sometimes playing a slower first loop can be more beneficial than playing quick. Zhang doing a good job of directing a lot of short balls to the forehand against Lin early in the points.
A quick exchange. Zhang taking that point, jumping to a 2-point lead here in the third. Serving 6.
You can see now in some of the rallies, Zhang's taken maybe half a step back. So he's playing a little bit more at the mid-distance.
I'm sorry, Matt. I could never even notice that he would take half a step. How can you even see that with that those eyes of yours, man? It's crazy.
A little bit too far back there. There's good opportunity in that for Ryan Lin as well. I mean, Zhang's timing the ball a little bit better and more comfortable transitioning between backhand and forehand. But if Lin can keep pressuring him, then he might be able to push him back a little bit further. We did see Zhang in the first game taking a lot of earlier timing. So he was trying to take the ball like early counters, but I think few too many unforced errors. Playing at that mid-distance, he seems a little bit more comfortable.
Now Zhang calls a timeout here when he leads 9-8 here in the third. Gonna take a quick breather. Zhang with his back to the wall. This is a must-win situation here in this first match in the quarterfinals for them.
Zhang taking a seat. He's sitting in the chair using his full timeout there.
If you were Zhang, what kind of adjustments would you make right here at the end?
I don't know if he necessarily has to make too many adjustments. It's just about executing. You know, you can't afford to make unforced errors at this point of the match.
8 serving 9.
Ryan Lin with a great half-long serve there. A lot of the time when your opponent's stepping in to take a backhand flick, they're expecting a short ball, so sometimes sending a half-long serve that's got a little bit more depth on it can kind of throw them off. 9-9, Zhang with the serve. He needs to convert here. And he does with the forehand. One point away from taking a game.
This is game point for Zhang.
Heavy push and good follow-up. Just a simple backhand block gets the job done. 11-9, and Liren Zhang is on the board. Ryan Lin still 2-1 in the lead.
Hi. Fourth game. Team, nothing is impossible to serve. Bravo.
Team, nothing is impossible. Well, he's on his way to potentially proving that nothing is impossible, because if he comes back from 2-0 down, he will certainly live up to the team name. Now he's 1-2 after winning the third game.
Oh.
But Ryan Lin looking to take and close this out for his team as fast as they possibly can. Trying to stay on pace. 2 serving 1, leading 2 games to 1.
And again, Zhang playing a solid first ball at the mid-distance, but then backing up slightly. He's got to hold his ground once these rallies open up. That clips the net and the edge. Zhang not happy with that.
It's going to be 1 serving 4. Great shot from Zhang, taking that point. Down by 2, they're going to take a quick towel break. Team, nothing is impossible. I think this is their first quarterfinals here at JOOLA Teams. So I'm excited to see if their name will ring true.
Again, getting on that forehand diagonal.
Serving 2 for Lin.
He's certainly upping the ante a little bit here.
Ryan Lin with the momentum. Zhang takes the serve back. 2 serving 6.
Nice step around down the line. 7-2, big lead opening up here. The Maryland locals looking to get the first strike here in the quarterfinal.
I mean, to me, this would be a huge deal to take home the championship here at the last teams championships in National Harbor. Wow.
Oh, and Lin looking for the round the net ball to finish it, but he doesn't land it. Again, Zhang at that mid-distance on the forehand diagonal, looking pretty solid. Also some good movement inside that counter loop rally. Placement just moving by about half a foot between shots.
Five, 7.
Zhang closing the gap.
Ryan Lin not doing himself any favors. Zhang's going to take the serve. 5 serving 7. Let's see if he can tie it up.
And again, going back into those forehand exchanges. Zhang, I think, making a bit of a judgment error there by coming back a little bit with the backhand. As you said, it's the last year here at the National Harbor Convention. Going to Baltimore in 2026. More tables, more teams. Already filling up really fast since we opened the registration yesterday. More than half of the teams have already been registered. So if you're wanting to get in for JOOLA Teams 2026, I wouldn't wait much longer than past this weekend, because it's sold out by Monday last year. And yeah, it's filling up pretty fast already. So www.joolateams.com is where you can register. Big backhand flick from Ryan Lin. 3 match points now to put MDTTC 1 in the early lead here in the quarter.
7, 10.
Wants to get his team off on the right foot. Zhang wants the same, trying to battle back. 7 serving 10.
And Zhang sends it wide.
11, 7.
Cannot do it. Ryan Lin takes the first match 3 games to 1. And that 4th game, 11-7.
Well, sit tight. It's 1-0 for MDTDC 1. Stanley Shu is about to take the table against Tanish Mamadiala. The 2nd match of this quarterfinal. is warming up for the second match in this quarterfinal between MDTTC 1 and Team Nothing is Impossible. MDTTC 1 already in the lead by one match. Ryan Lin winning the first match against Li Ranjiang, playing best of 5 matches in a best of 5 team tie. So the first team to win 3 matches will advance to the semifinals. Stanley Shu in the lime green shirt, semi-finalist in last year's JOOLA teams, playing his 9th JOOLA team championship. And he's playing against Tanish Mamadiala in the blue.
Now we got to say, watching Stanley throughout this tournament, he has seemed locked in from day one when I first ran into him. Him and Ryan Lin were training together, just warming up together. When I first saw them and then just watching them play in the matches, they looked like they were coming just to make the finals. They were ready.
First game, Team MDTTC to serve. Double.
Stanley Shu with a serve and takes that first point.
Stanley has a pretty versatile game. He's one of the top under 15 and under 17 players in the country, winning multiple national titles and national ranking tournaments in age group. Tanish a little bit younger, up and coming top young player in the US. Certainly a player that can deal some damage. Great reverse pendulum serve.
What an interesting serve, seeing that from this angle, Matt.
It's not easy to execute that serve long and fast, just because you can't rotate into the ball. Tanish also has a nice backhand punch in his repertoire. Stanley, I think his game is very reliable, so he has a great balance between speed and consistency. Very much opts for the spin game.
Yep.
So not necessarily a big hitter, but quick, lots of rotation. That clips the edge.
6-2.
Loving that reverse pendulum serve from Mamadiala.
Ooh.
7.
A great shot from Stanley. Quick rally. Mamadiala still holding on. Shu leads 7-2.
Off the bounce. Half-long push there from Shu. I think one of the big challenges for Tanish here is playing dimensions. So the backhand block and the backhand punch, they're not really as spin-oriented. They're a bit more direct. So he's going to have to adjust a lot while Stanley is changing the pace and the spin.
Ooh.
It's a great deflection there. Does clip the edge a little bit, but good look down the line there.
Stanley's going to move into game point here in this first one.
Gets it done, 11-3. You can see really the main difference is, even though Stanley's not hitting the ball hard and fast, the spin is really carrying the ball forward. It's just a lot of constant pressure on Tanish in the rallies. Stanley Shu already with a lot of experience at a young age, especially against other youth players in the US. So 1-0 in the lead here for him.
Stanley Shu looking confident, walking back to the table. Game 2 is about to begin.
Second game, team, nothing is impossible to serve. Level. Right. Level. Right. When you serve, you have to outside, not inside the table.
So umpire
Level.
Huinan Deng reminding Tanesh to make sure his serve is behind the white line of the table. You can't serve over the table surface. So the ball toss from the hand and the contact have to be behind that line. Very fortunate to have a great team of officials here this year for the JOOLA North American Team Championships. Nice placement there from Ahmadiyallah. Got to start targeting that elbow more. You know, Stanley, even though he's young, he's very tall.
Did you say targeting the elbow, Matt?
Yes.
Can you explain why you want to target the elbow?
Well, because of just then. So typically taller players, their footwork foundation is wider. And so because their foot stance is wider, moving and adjusting to play out of the elbow and out of the body is much more difficult. They have a lot of strength in the wings, so playing off the corners of the table, they can build up a lot of acceleration.
Stanley Shoes going underneath the bleachers to find the ball. Getting a little help from the fans. Stanley Shoe playing like it's the last ball he has.
Three. That's the ball. That's
Umpire's going to take a quick look.
2, 3.
Great action. That reverse pendulum serve quality is really good.
Ahmadiyallah just has some tricks up his sleeve for such a young player.
Yeah, the difficulty for him is whether he can match Stanley in the rallies. I think the placement pressure is so important. We've seen him target that elbow area of Stanley a couple of times successfully in the second game.
But Stanley's footwork also just seems to be moving so quick. It seems like he's countering that at times when he's going for that.
Yeah, he's good at adjusting if the ball's a bit slower. So even if he's not in position, he can kind of give himself more space. But if the ball's quick into the elbow, then it becomes a little bit more challenging. There's some opportunities there for Tanesh. There's a classic setup, half long backspin, a little bit of float backspin to the backhand. A lot of the time gives an opportunity to follow up on the next ball. Stanley Shoe just seemingly not under too much pressure. The consistency and that reliability and that ability to execute basics is really, you can't say enough of how useful it is in matches against young players.
Stanley Shoe's got the complete package against young players.
Yeah, it's just, you know, if you don't miss your first topspin, if you don't miss your first block, if you're, you know, 90% consistent in a rally, the pressure really all falls back on on the other player. So dominant performance in game 2, 11-4. Stanley Shoe 2-0 in the lead.
Serve game. Team MDTC to serve. Labo.
Stanley Shu kicking things off in game 3. 2-0 in the lead.
Lob. 1.
So far, most of the momentum and the pressure in the rallies has been coming from Stanley. He's really setting the pace from the first ball. It's a pace that he's very comfortable with, so Tanish has to try and disrupt that pace. That might involve him taking a little bit more risk earlier in the points. He does have a nice backhand punch, but you can just see that kick from that spin is putting him in a position that he's not really prepared to deal with.
And we're tied at 2 apiece. Shoot a serve. Dela can't keep it on. Shu takes the point and the lead.
Ooh. There's some pressure coming back. It's really about, he's got to play forward. Anytime Stanley attacks, he has to press the ball forward more.
4, 3.
Really, like if you're on the back foot or if your timing's a little bit late or you're a little bit off balance, then you're really already on the back foot in a rally, and we haven't seen too many times during this match where Stanley's footwork has been out of position or his balance has been off. You can see how stable his foundation is. So when you have a solid foundation and a solid balance, it becomes very hard for your opponent to hit the ball through you.
Shu battling back. We're tied at 5 apiece. Mediala to serve.
5-0.
Wow, great backhand from Mediala.
More points like that from him. He just needs to give himself more confidence to take those shots. I mean, at this stage of the match, he knows he can win points like that. So why not go for more of those shots, you know?
7.
Instead of playing defensively, even when Stanley's playing right at him, just try and go for the counter. Try and swing things back in your favor. But again, that speed from Shu, especially on the backhand, because he activates a lot of wrist motion into his shot. Gets great acceleration. It's just quick, and Tanish not able to cover it enough. I think he's been a big factor in this match. But again, that reverse pendulum serve, I think, has probably been one of his biggest strengths in the match. He's changing the placement a lot, changing the length and the speed and the rotation. A lot of variance in the serve. But he's going to need to do a little more here. 8 points each. 2 games already with Stanley Shu.
Tracy Yates, Shu to serve. He should take that point. Up by 1. Shu hoping to close this out with a clean 3-0. Mediala looking to keep pushing this match forward.
8, 10.
So we got 2 match points for Shu coming up. Mediala to serve.
A long, fast reverse. Good execution. It's not a serve you see that commonly in table tennis. It's very difficult to execute. Stanley Shu with the step around. 11-9, 3-0 for Stanley Shu. holding his own here at home and looking to make another semi-final with the team. Team now leads 2-0, MDTDC 1. Mudu and Francis Carlo up next on center court. Third game of the quarterfinal here at the JOOLA North American Team Champs, National Harbor, for at least the last time for now, before we head to Baltimore in 2026. Register at www.yoolateams.com. Spots are filling up fast. They sold out in 3 days last year for this event.
And half the slots have already been sold. Is that correct, Matt?
That is correct. You can take more teams next year in Baltimore, and already since we opened the registration just yesterday, so 24 hours ago, over half of the team spots are filled up. So if you're planning on playing in 2026, get on yoolateams.com and register before it's too late.
I might just have to start my own team now, just because I'm getting so hyped up to go to Baltimore. I don't think anyone would want to play on my team at this point, but I want to get a team together for it.
I'm sure you could recruit some teammates. You're a popular face around here, right?
It's fair enough, but
as an MC, not as a
that's exactly what I was going to say. Popular for the wrong reasons when it comes to competition here at the North American Teams Championships.
MDTDC won 2-0 in matches in the lead, best of 5 team quarterfinal. So if MDTDC win this match, They will advance in the semifinals. Francis Carlo in the gray, looking to keep his team alive. Mudu in the black shirt. Francis Carlo last year, under 13 US national champion. Mudu is also a player that's kind of been in the top 8, I would say, in some of the youth categories, under 15, under 17.
Ooh, nice shot coming from Carlo. Maintain his lead. The Young Guns up by 5. It's going to be 1 serving 6.
I know Mudu had a bit of an injury yesterday with his foot, but he looks like he's moving okay.
It's such a marathon playing this event, Matt. So many things can happen with so many matches that you have to play.
Oh, great flick over the table. I think he discovered what happens when you step in for a short ball, but you step your foot into the leg of the table instead of under it. So I think he injured his toe a little bit, but seems to be playing all right since then.
I got to say, the emotion coming from the other tables, Matt, it's palpable here in National Harbor.
Well, there are 135 tables here, so there's plenty going on. I'm sure you can hear the hum in the background of 200 teams competing. A little bit overcooked there from Mudu.
Carlo up by 4 in this first game, 8 serving 4.
And looking solid. First ball into the rally, just really high quality from him. He's created a lot of opportunities. Mudu really on the defensive until he's not, and he's on the attack.
Mudu seems possibly predictable in the first ball, and then suddenly I'm just seeing things come out of him that I was not expecting. Nope, not quite there. It's going to move to game point for Carlo. So you said Carlo was the under 13 champion?
No, yeah, 2024 US national champion in the under 13 boys singles.
So that means he's 14 this year?
I guess so, yeah.
Wow.
11-5. Game 2 team.
First game goes to Carlo. Yeah, honestly, I think over the years, especially since I've been here in the US has always had a good run of young players. So, you know, typically under 13, under 14, you see a lot of raw talent. The conversion rate is a little bit on the lower side, so that bottleneck getting up towards really top senior level. Obviously, I mean, the commitment and the resources required to break through that ceiling are, you know, pretty significant.
I feel like you, at that point, have to go overseas to train for quite some time.
Yeah.
I mean, to be that age, to leave your family, your friends, to do that for how long would you have to do that for to be truly effective, Matt?
I mean, Kanak left the US to Sweden, I guess, when he was maybe 16 years old. And obviously we've watched his career with great interest over the years, and certainly out there blazing a trail in the same way that Lily Zhang did. Lily kind of took a slightly different path, where she actually graduated from college and got her degree in psychology, then committed more to full-time table tennis. But both players, along with others like Amy Wong and you know, the Naresh brothers now, they've committed to that path and have started capturing some good results.
The Naresh brothers have been truly a joy to watch on the international stage, and are definitely showing some promise. I got to tell you, Canuck, watching him in the last leg of the WTT season this year has been
Yeah.
wildly impressive and so exciting to see. To beat some of the players that he's beaten at the end, to beat Darko Jorgic, the world number 9 at the time when he beat him, and then the week before to beat Ugo Calderano, the world number 3 the week before. Like, I'm very curious to see what Canuck's going to do next season.
Well, I'm curious to see what Mudu's going to do next. It's 3-1 in the lead here in the second game. Maryland with a coach on the bench, Wang Cheng Liang from the Maryland Table Tennis Club. This can certainly be some differences. A lot of the teams that are here kind of, some of them have 4 players, some have 5, so a lot of teammates coaching each other. But a handful of the teams have also coaches on their bench. Ones like Wang Cheng Liang, who've played this tournament and many other high-level tournaments in the US themselves. So
it does feel like having a proper coach helps ease the nerves a little bit for a team here. But then seeing a team like MLTT rolling with no coach, just themselves, it's refreshing to see that level of play, but also I do love seeing just the full team and seeing the Maryland team smiling on the bench, having some fun.
Mudu 6-3 in the lead here, looking to turn things around and get MDTDC 1 over the line. Nice wide ball from Carlo. Has a very steady game style.
Carlo's composure throughout just this match just seems so calm, cool, and collected. Not really seeing any emotion out of him. Just all he seems to be focused on is just the next point.
Both players really digging the ball deep into the backhand corner. You can see they both want to step around and try and get a forehand in from that position. Back-to-back points of them both not able to get around or in position quick enough to load the weight.
They do
step around.
Nice step around, taking that point. He's leading now 8-5, down by 1 game. One more serve. And suddenly he's close. Can Mudu tie this up? 5 serving 9. Carlos taking that back. Carlos within 3, 6 serving 9.
Nice lift there from Francis Carlo. Certainly for the first ball into the rally, you've got to make sure you get good depth on the ball. Anything shallow is going to get picked off with a counter. So even the slower, spinnier shots, as long as they go deep on the table, be pretty effective. Mudu again with the step around forehand. Sets up 3 game points to tie things up at 1 each.
Wow.
Nice job from Mudu, just bending that ball back into play. 11-7 second game, and we're tied at 1 game each.
Serve game. Team, nothing is impossible to serve. Bravo.
Great movement there from Mudu, changing the ball placement around. Good first point for him to start off the third. Tied up here at 1 game each. Maryland Table Tennis Center 1, MUTDC 1. Team that Mudu is playing for, 2-0 in the lead, best of 5 team quarterfinals. So if Mudu wins this match, MUTDC 1 will advance to the semi-final. Francis Carlo receiving in the gray, trying his best to keep his team, nothing is impossible, alive and with a chance to advance as well. There's the half-long float serve from Mudu. If Carlo sees those half-long serves, he's got to be more assertive. This is a common trap that players fall into. Carlo on the offensive. As soon as he sees those opportunities to be initiating the attack and points, he needs to go for them. Superb point, both players. Carlo more in control, Mudu more on the attack. To his credit, Carlo making it very difficult for Mudu to win these longer rallies. Finding a place to get through him has not been easy. But he has been consistently hitting that step around forehand down the line. Carlo on the long push, if he's going to the corner, needs to either take the ball timing a little earlier. Speaking of early timing, Mudu with the snap counter. Don't know how Mudu got away with that. Carlo sending the ball straight at the body. Mudu kind of wriggled his way out of that shot. So Mudu catching some momentum here. Certainly stepped his game up here in the third. This time, Carlo sticks it out on the point.
Mudu's got a strong lead, 8-4, but Carlo has some promise. 4 serving 8.
Certainly if Mudu is the one getting stuck in blocking patterns, things might get more challenging for him, but to his credit, he's done a really good job of mixing things up, switching between passive and aggressive play. Just needs to make sure he's not too passive. So active blocking is really important when you're in these rallies. Making sure that you're not just letting your opponent continue to hit shots. That forehand flick was an absolute winner. And Carlo trying to challenge that backhand side of Mudu, but Mudu keeps finding the forehand there. Carlo can keep Mudu on the backhand, he'll open up more opportunities. Mudu's been doing a really solid job of keeping the ball short. I think some of the best short play we've seen today. Tying a couple of forehands together. He does need to be a little careful after the step around. Carlo's getting good separation to get him out wide to the forehand corner, but he's always hitting cross court. So you can see Mudu playing the ball back into the corner before switching it. It's one of the things you have to watch out for in these matches, trying not to be predictable. Mudu sitting on 2 game points. Takes the first 2-1 lead for Mudu. MDTDC 1 looking to get their way into the semifinal.
Five. First game. Team MDTTC to serve. Labo.
Well, that's certainly not the start that you want. Mudu sending a high ball long. Mudu really under the gun here, under pressure, knowing that he's 1 game away from securing the team win for MDTDC 1. Some nice variations in his shot making. I think throughout this match, Francis Carlo, who's serving now, has been very stable. But there's just been more changes in pace and direction from Mudu that have, inside the rallies, I think he's just been stronger.
Mudu looking to take this game and match to give his team a little rest. Francis Carlo looking to win this game, to force a 5th game, and give his team another chance at staying in this.
Nice change in direction from Carlo. If Mudu goes into those patterns of being safer on the backhand, Carlo has to press the attack more. Needs to take advantage of that. And Mudu sends it long. It's a shot that he executed really well through games 2 and 3. He's had a couple of attacking opportunities that he's missed in this 4th game. Francis Carlo looking to push to a 5th game. And successfully backs Mudu off the table, 5-3 in the lead. Switching the serve up to more topspin variations. Mudu's been really good in the short game against the backspin and more float serves, so Carlo making a good adjustment there.
Wow.
Straight at the body from Mudu.
A lot of power to take that point. Only down by 1 now.
And again, forehand power. Good step around work from Mudu. Francis Carlo, he had a lead, but Mudu is constantly shifting things. That step around placement becoming a little bit too predictable, I think. Honestly, if I were Mudu, the next ball, if I'm going to play long, I would almost look for the forehand corner. Great play from Carlo. Very stable.
Six serving 7. Mudu tees off.
Again, that combination from him of the hook serve and the forehand step around, he's been hitting down the line a lot, but now you see him change up and he's just blitzing the ball across the middle, straight into the body of Carlo. A little bit off balance there. Carlos played a really good placement game.
Carlos up by 1, down by 1 game. Up by 2 now.
Can Francis Carlo send this to a deciding game? Certainly made a strong case for it. Mudu, of the two, has been the more aggressive player. It's really about getting high consistency rates on that first ball. If he's going to play faster and more powerful, he needs to deliver.
There
he
it is
does.
again. Delivering like a door dasher. We're tied at 9 apiece. Mudu up by 1 game. Francis Carlo, with his back to the wall, needs to win this to force the 5th game and keep his team alive here in the quarterfinals. His team was signaling for a timeout. Carlo ignored it, takes the point and the lead. This is game point for Carlo.
Full commitment from Mudu. It's really about serve receive. Carlo converted a lot of points off his serve throughout this 4th game, but when it counted the most, Mudu able to keep things tight.
Oh my goodness.
Mudu right now looks like he's physically falling apart. There's a lot of forehand movement in this game. A lot of stress on the body.
We're tied at 11-11. Make a wish. Francis Carlo fighting for his and his team's life here in the quarterfinals. Mudu looking to close him out, 11-all. Taking that point.
Sends it long. It's a good look from Francis Carlo. He knew probably float or topspin on the serve. Just a little bit too much lift. There's the timeout signal from the bench, and this time Carlo is going to take that timeout, but he's 11-12 down. Does have the serve in his hand. He has a good conversion rate off the serve in game 4. Well, Mudu for MDTDC 1 stands on the edge of victory.
This game and match point. Francis Carlo with the serve.
And Mudu, big delivery. Mudu wins 3-1 over Francis Carlo. It's 3-0 for MDTDC 1, and they're going to head into the semifinal. What a performance from the 3 players. Definitely deserved some great matches. Francis Carlo really, really in that match, and a good chance to push it to a 5th, but credit to Mudu, got the job done. We'll be back extremely shortly. Semi-final, MLTT back here on table 1 in just a matter of moments. So take a bathroom break, get some popcorn, and then come back for more JOOLA teams action here from National Harbor.
We'll see you in a few.
first semi-final here on table 1. 2025 JOOLA North American Team Championships from National Harbor. MLTT1, the top seeds. We saw them earlier this morning in their 3-0 quarterfinal win. This time taking on LYTTC. It's Ola against Yashraj Shah.
You know, I got to tell you, I got a soft spot for LYTTC, the Leops Table Tennis Center. One of my favorite institutions in North American table tennis.
I also have a soft spot for them.
As you should. You know, they have a constant, steady stream of talent coming through them, largely in part to the amazing leadership and coaches they have there. But, man, it really is an institution that I've known about since my earliest days following table tennis.
My second home for 6 years. Shah serving. We saw earlier this morning MLTT winning 3-0, but 2 of the 3 matches with Koyo and Ola not exactly super plain sailing.
Yep.
So it's really important for the players coming up against these guys. Yes, you know, they're the underdogs. There's no doubt about that. This MLTT team is full of professional players. And, you know, they need to, these players coming up against them need to try and get in quickly, get off on a good start straight from the first point. And we saw some early pressure from the players that they played against from the Westford Table Tennis Club in the quarterfinal. They got off to a good start. They stayed focused. And they were able to make, I guess, a dent in the armor. Not able to win the matches, but they were able to do some damage.
They were able to show that they're not invincible. So I'm very curious to see what can happen here in the semifinal. LYTTC has nothing to lose and everything to gain going up against these MLTT players.
Shah ties it up at 6-all. We've talked about players needing to be quick against Ola. If he has time to wind up and play power, I mean, okay, he can match the speed as well, like you just saw there, but especially on the backhand, he has so much power, so you need to, really need to get in quick.
Shah still right in this. We're tied at 7 apiece here in the first. We do know that the MLTT players generally seem to ramp up as the match goes along. First game might not be their strongest. Other games have been much more definitive. But let's see if Shah can set the tone early and grab the lead right here.
And Ola, known globally for his powerful backhand.
That looked about 50% of what I've seen his backhand do. That was his soft backhand. Oh, nice serve from Shah, tying it up for a crazy eights, Matt.
Got 2 semifinals here on table 1 before the final. Ooh. There's the backhand power ramping up.
You just can't give that to Ola.
I love seeing the reactions from people sitting here watching when he hits those shots. Just giant grimaces.
Yeah.
And people are just like, that's what I came to watch.
Yeah.
We wanted to see Ola's backhand. 10-8 game points in the first for Benedict Ola.
There it goes again.
Nice redirect down the line. 11-8 the first game.
A nice effort coming from Shah. We'll see what he does here in the second game.
First game in the books for Benedict Ola, the first Finnish table tennis player to represent the sport at the Olympic Games. Towering figure over the table at around 6'3". Lots of backhand power. This is a good start to the point from Shah. I think short serve to the forehand, and if he can get the next ball quick into the backhand. Sometimes Ola will go into a little bit more passive. He'll just put his racket on the ball. But if you play into his backhand side when he's ready for it, it's good night Vienna.
Yeah. So what I'm wondering is, I wonder if people who are playing against him in this tournament have been watching him on MLTT and have an idea of what his game plans might be, or just kind of what his style is, or exactly what they should be attacking or going for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they would have seen him before. I don't know how much analysis they would have done of his matches. Most of them know what they're running into. They know what to be scared of. They know the backhand is a major factor. And also, it's the quick timing on the forehand. It's not easy to get him backed off the table. You really have to go quick into the elbow or quick to the backhand side and cut even wider angles to the forehand. But yeah, getting the amount of pace that you need to stop him from playing those fast, hard backhands it's a task in itself.
I gotta say, I do love Benedict Ola's reactions and expressions after different points.
Nice kick on that serve from Shah.
He's gonna take that point and the lead. 5 serving 4.
Just a little bit late on that forehand opening. Ola tied at 5. Ola always going for his shots. He does have, I guess, stability to fall back on. Like if he's not landing some of those shots, it's difficult for a player like him because he has so much confidence in his backhand. It's hard for him to dial back. Great forehand flick from Shah. I think one of the things I've been impressed about for the teams coming up against this MLTT team is kind of the fearlessness that they've approached these matches with. We had Arnav Jain playing against, not Arnav Jain, on the wrong team. Aryan Jha playing Benedict Ola earlier. Just laser focus.
Yeah.
Krish Gandhi out here against Koyo. Same thing. Just not intimidated with the challenge that's in front of them.
And I do love seeing that, especially here in the quarter and semifinals, because at the North American Teams Championships, right here in National Harbor, you literally never know what's going to happen. 1 year ago, we saw this, very close to this exact same team from MLTT lose in the semifinals when everyone was betting on them, just assuming they were going to win. But a team came out of nowhere and took it, and took the whole entire event at the end. The Rising Stars, is that correct, Matt?
Yes.
Yeah.
They did have some pretty formidable Chinese players on the team. Shang Shi and Liu Jialiang won that team event alongside Kayama, Yu Kayama.
Oh yeah, Yukayama.
Ola just dealing to that serve. Anything that's a little bit high or slow to the backhand is going to get wiped out. I think Shah's done a great job to get some kick on some of his serves, some movement on the ball.
Olam moves with a game point, looking to take game number 2.
And just manages to get that down the line without clipping his racket on the table. I think he might have maybe grazed the corner a little. And he's looking at his fingers a bit. I think he may have scuffed the table. It was a very, very tight half-long ball.
Seeing a great...
Koyo looks disgusted. I don't know what state Ola's pinky finger is in, but Koyo was not...
Yeah, his face said it all right there. I'm not sure if we want the close-up of that.
No, I think we can leave that for now. But to his credit, Ola able to get the ball on with a pretty good amount of quality, all things considered. Ola very animated when he's talking to his teammates. Yeah, I think, you know, the thing is, like, when you're playing against other professional players all the time, you get used to a certain quality of ball. And you kind of come to expect that. And then when you play matches against younger kids or, you know, players that don't necessarily have the same refinement in their game, sometimes the ball's a little bit slower, sometimes it pops up a little bit soft and high. And you're kind of hardwired into playing that timing. And we did see on a number of occasions, he kind of mistimed the backhand where the ball was kind of slower than he was expecting. Or, you know, his racket was down close to the table and the ball was popping up more. Looks like he may be taking a small injury timeout. Maybe getting a band-aid for his finger. Koyo looks like he needs a bucket. Ola's just waving his little finger in Koyo's face.
By the way, I love seeing Roger pulling out a band-aid from whatever kit he has.
If anyone was going to be covered for all of these occasions, Roger Kang is definitely a guy who can take care of his team. Certainly grateful to him for bringing this MLTT team together to be here at the JOOLA North American Team Champs.
And we got 2/3 of this team is from Princeton, and then the other one's from Texas. Is that correct?
Yes.
I like seeing a bit of an all-star team here, though definitely a fan of the Princeton Revolution when I watch MLTT. I mean, I've got like 3 teams that I love to follow now, which is the New York Slice, Princeton Revolution, and the Portland Paddlers, because like those are literally 3 different places I've lived in them from. So it's just exciting to me that I got 3 different teams to represent.
This will be a little interesting because, like, you kind of think of you know, a small injury to a little finger. And you might think it doesn't make that big a deal, but the feel of your shots and the feedback you get from the ball contact on your racket are so important in table tennis. And if your little finger is like throbbing, like or you know, if it's uncomfortable, it can actually affect you in more ways than you might think. It's quite surprising sometimes.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, finding those shots again, you actually have to adjust a little bit. Especially with a band-aid on. It's like a really thin layer, but it can change. You can feel it when you're playing, like when you're gripping your racket. It just, it's a foreign object that you're not used to having there.
It's a tough adjustment mid-match. And it's funny, I remember a long time ago hearing Shaquille O'Neal hurting one of his toes and being like, really? He's not playing because he hurt his pinky toe? And then learning, like, no, one little toe is, if that's not working, your whole balance is off. It's not even, you can't even do half the things you thought you could do. But one tiny little thing can make such a huge difference in a game this precise especially.
Nice serve from Shah, and his lead has all but vanished now from this 3rd game.
Shah trying to hold strong. Ola takes the point. He's got a lead. He's up by 2 games and up by 1 point.
Calls a timeout. Ola's going to throw in a little serve there anyway. I think one of the great things about this MLTT team is even though their level is higher than a lot of the opposition, they're still kind of treating every match with the same amount of respect. So it's not like they're slacking off or lobbing or going for crazy trick shots and stuff.
You know, and I'm so glad to see them just buckling down, because what we saw last year happen in the semifinals, it's clear that they are here to win. Not that they slacked off last year, but they clearly are learning from their shortcomings from 2024. We're back from the timeout. Ola to serve, 5 serving 4.
That is a heavy, long, fast reverse pendulum. Ola unwinding on that one. Shah gets a couple of points back, keeps things tied up. There's the backhand straight down the middle. So much pressure on the receive in particular, knowing that the serve quality is going to be really good, but that you can't really afford to pop the ball up even, you know, an inch above the net height. Everything has to be very precise. Oh, no. Torpedo backhand. Great kick. Again, that hook serve from Shah paying out a few times this match. The timing just kicking into Ola's racket. Goes for it again. Good adjustment on the first ball from Ola, but good control from Shah. And Ola tends to have moved ahead on his serve, but Shah is able to tie things up with his.
Shah overshooting no
One,
notice.
1 point on the receive could make all the difference.
Yeah. I hate to say this, but that could have been one of the most pivotal moments in this game right here.
Yeah, just not able to deal with all those serve variations. And now the serve pressure becomes a lot higher. 2 match points for Benedict Ola. Goes for the big swing. And drives through the forehand. 11-9, 3-0 for Benedict Ola to get MLTT 1 on the board in this first 2025 JOOLA North American Team Champs semifinal.
Got our first match in the semifinals in the books.
Shah really held his own quite well on the serve. I think he won a lot of points from small service kicks and stuff like that, but ultimately Ola a little bit too tough. Too big a challenge.
It's like a match coming up shortly.
Second match of the semi-final. Hiromitsu Kasahara taking on Arnav Jain. Kasahara with a pretty decisive win over Connor Lee in the semi-final. Warning there from umpire.
Now, this is my first time seeing Jain play. I'm super curious to see how he does against a player like Kasahara. Do you have any intel on Jain?
Yeah, he's been improving a lot across the last couple of years. It's pretty quick, I think. Good off both wings. He tends to stay fairly close to the table. So it's going to be a challenge for him in this kind of speed battles in the rally, whether he can outpace Kasahara. Kasahara has lots of levels within a point, so you know he might open the first ball slow and spinny, might play faster once he gets into the rally, but his speed once he gets into the rally is really sharp.
Jain holding right back in strong. He's got the serve, 3 serving 4.
Starting off with the service more short to the forehand. Tend to see that a lot from players at this level. The short drops to the forehand really take away that opportunity to step around early in the point on the backhand side.
Ooh, Kasahara teeing off, taking the point, up by 2.
One of the things about Kasahara's game, especially the short game, he still kind of digs in the contact, so the ball drops short, but there's a pretty surprising amount of backspin on the ball. And also, he sets quite a quick pace in the game. Wow. So you'll notice between points, he doesn't take too much time. He wants to set a quick pace, makes him more comfortable.
Kasahara definitely looks like he's in control of the momentum and pace now.
This is also the time for someone like Arnav to slow down. Kasahara going for a big counter there.
Two straight points for Jain.
Caught out by the long serve.
It's game point for Kasahara. Whoa.
Great flick receive.
Three more game points for Kasahara. Uh-oh.
Trying to drop the ball late.
Jain making a late run. Still game point, 8 serving 10.
And the pressure mounts.
Wow, wow, wow.
Kasahara was off to a really strong start. Just steadies up enough at the end to get the job done. 11-9.
Squeaks on by. Kasahara takes the first game in this best-of-5 match. MLTT leads 1-0. Kasahara leads this match 1-0. Game 2 is coming right up. Now game 2 is underway. Quick point for Jane, down by 1 game, but now up by 1 point. Jane's representing the Little Yip Table Tennis Center in New Jersey. And he's going up against one of MLTT's finest, in Kasahara. We're tied at 1 apiece. Kasahara to serve. Big serve from Kasahara. Jane not able to respond. But Jane still right back in this. We're tied at 2 apiece. He made a great late run at the end of the last game. Still lost 11-9. Let's see if he can capitalize earlier on and take this momentum back for his team.
Kasahara really good with the short game, and also the step around on the backhand side. I don't know if Jane is going to have to pressure that a lot more if he wants to get the upper hand in the points. I mean, once Kasahara makes that first loop, there's a lot of rotation. Makes it very hard to control. You end up blocking, and he starts playing fast on the next ball. Very much a 5th ball attack playing style, so slow spin on the first ball, and then goes forward on the next for the follow-up. He had a strong start in the first as well, but Jane came back into it. Ooh. This time he's going to make sure there's no comeback.
Kasahara left it wide open at the end of last game, but this time, no questions that he's trying to leave. But Jane's going to take that point. Kasahara has another serve, 8 serving 3. And Jane just not able to read Kasahara's serve. 3 serving 9.
And just reliable stuff from Kasahara. Short receives really making a huge difference.
Wow.
Thumps that one for a winner.
Just ready for it.
Second game goes up 2-0.
Kicks the ball through an open goal. You know, Matt, just as you were saying earlier, Kasahara controlling the tempo of this match. In between games, he used about 15 seconds of his time, and then he's just right back on the court.
Yeah, he sets a quick pace. I think it's like one of those traps that younger players can fall into. And there's so many different elements of the game to think about. And a lot of the time they can get rushed by the other person.
Yep.
And they don't always notice that it's happening. You know, they're losing a lot of points in a row just because everything's happening so quickly. And, you know, you need to be able to step back and try and slow things down.
And, you know, there's so many levels of that psychology, too, because, like, Kasahara coming onto the court first, if Jane takes less time and comes back on the court, he's doing what Kasahara wants him to do. So suddenly he's even in more control with Kasahara taking the lead like that. And then I've seen the opposite side where the player's just taking so much time that it's frustrating and angering the other player so long.
Right, which is, you know, ultimately when you play against someone who wants to play quick and then you start slowing down, it sets them off their rhythm.
Yep.
And if you play in Kasahara's rhythm, then even if you do things right, it's still very difficult for you to come out of the points on top. One of the benefits that Arnav has when he's playing, he knows that Kasahara is receiving short a lot. So he has a chance, if he serves more short backspin like he has been, to prepare for the short ball. You know, if he can be ready always for the long ball, he needs to take a little bit more initiative with the short receive at trying to get in there and really put some pressure on.
Four serving 6. Kasahara overshoots. Jane still in it, only down by 1.
Really nice inside out flick there from our YTTC player.
Wow. Nice play and save coming from Jane.
Yeah, really good job of heading over the top, getting over that rotation from Kasahara.
Six serving 7.
Again, the serve from Kasahara has played such an important role in this match for him.
Jane just seems puzzled by it. He's gotten quite a few points. No answer to Kasahara's question. Wow.
Yeah, nice little fight there from both players. But actually this time Arnav was prepared. When the ball came back short, flip into the body was really good.
Oh my goodness, Kasahara heating up. Up by 2 points, up by 2 games. He's within striking distance, 9 serving 7. And suddenly, it's game and match point for Kasahara.
Kasahara is usually ready to serve before
Yeah.
the point's even been flipped over. Nice, fades it out. Misdirection makes the world go round.
And that is it.
3-0, Kasahara putting MLTT1 2-0 in the lead. It is Kevin Doyle and Koyo Kanemitsu up next on table 1.
And we are back. This is the third match here in the first semifinal match. Koyo Kanemitsu to serve.
This style matchup is going to make things a little tough for Kevin Doyle. He's a really consistent player, quite solid in his blocking game and small counters, but he's going to have to take a more aggressive approach against a player like Koyo, because as you can see right there, if he plays soft on the first ball, Koyo is going to rip a hole in space and time.
You said rip a hole in space and time. That's a great analogy for Kanemitsu over there.
Yeah, and I mean also if he plays a stronger shot on the first ball, even if you block that first ball back, he's very good at transitioning between backhand and forehand, but also connecting the dots in a rally. So his repositioning and his retiming is really good. Usually just kind of goes snap in one direction, snap in the other, and have a nice life.
Yeah.
So I think for Kevin, trying to pressure like maybe half long, some more half long shots to see if he can get Koyo to lift a little more. Yeah, again, you can see Koyo opens the first ball to the backhand. If Kevin just puts his racket on the ball and blocks the ball soft, then Koyo's just gonna basically capitalize straight away. That is significantly better play. It's what we need to see more of from him. I think on the forehand, he tends to be more aggressive, but on the backhand, he has to hit through the ball more. Umpire reminding Koyo to keep his hand in contact behind the table. There's that kind of connect between the two shots again. The thing is, there's so much speed on the first ball. If you just react to it, a lot of the time he already knows where the ball's going to come back to. Better play there from Doyle. Adding that backhand pace is the best chance that he has to make an impact.
Kanemitsu leading 8-4 here in the first game in the third match in our first semifinals. Doyle sneaks that past. He's now within 3. Doyle's got the serve back. He's within 2, Matt. 6 serving 8.
It's really one of the first times that we've seen Doyle going for forehand. Koyo's kept most of his shots to the backhand. I mean, he knows. I know they've played before, and Kevin said last time was pretty tough, a little bit one-sided. So Koyo's going to know that Doyle is a little bit softer on the backhand side. It's going to give him a lot of opportunities to kind of hit the first ball and then follow up strong. And you'll notice with Koyo, he'll go to the forehand when he's much more confident with the ball. So if the first ball comes back soft from Doyle and Koyo has time to really build up the power, then he'll whip the ball out to the forehand. Miss serve by Kevin Doyle. 11-8 first game for Koyo. MLTT won, up 2-0 in this team semifinal. It's a best-of-5 team tie. So Koyo has the opportunity to send the team into the final. LYTTC down 0-2, so they have some work to do here.
We know that MLTT would love a quick 3-0 win in the semifinal so they can get a little bit of rest before the finals.
Finals right now scheduled for 5 p.m. Eastern. Have another semi-final following this at 3 p.m. It's not too far away from here.
Koyo Katamitsu back on the table, ready to go. Wants to get this rolling. Doyle's taking his time, talking with his team. And we're ready to start.
Umpires are wanting the players to get back to the table.
Below the table. Below the playing surface.
So again, reminding players, there's a lot of different small serve rule nuances. The serve toss has to be projected from above the table. You can't drop your hand below the table surface before throwing the ball up. Li Juan-Hu and Rosa Zhang in the umpire and assistant umpire seats today. We've been very fortunate to have a great team of officials here, led by tournament referee Roman Tenishin. Backhand rip from Koyo, taking a leaf out of Benedict Ola's book. Ooh, goes for it again. I mean, Ola has a lot of power on his backhand, but Koyo's pace over such a compact stroke is really solid.
Right? It just feels so unpredictable and fast how quickly he can change it up.
Doyle has some sharpness of his own in his backhand. I've watched a lot of Koyo's matches over the last couple of years, and I think the sharpness that he has in his ball contact is among some of the best that I've seen, at least from players here in the US, even the ones from overseas. It's kind of just like a needle to the heart. Nice half-long open there from Koyo Kanamitsu. Ooh, that was a good recovery off the net ball from Kevin Doyle, but the follow-up was somewhat more difficult to handle. Nice placement into the middle there. It's always satisfying as a player from a tactical standpoint when you can really nail that elbow placement.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you're not heading to the middle of the table necessarily. You're heading to a moving target.
You must really just feel like hitting the sweet spot in your offense when you can just jam them up like that.
Nice opportunity created there by Doyle, but again, just a little bit hard for him to control the spin on the backhand. Honestly, in that position, with the pace of the ball that came from Koyo, which was a little bit slower, get around, just play the forehand.
Mitsu takes the point and the lead. He's up by 1 game and up by 1 point. Doyle to serve, 6 serving 7.
Yeah, this was the right play. So this is what I was talking about a couple of points ago. Kevin Doyle playing half long. Koyo spinning the ball up a little bit, and when you get that bounce that pops up a tiny bit more, Get around and on top of the ball, forehand. I think also Kevin could benefit from trying to play more to the forehand side. I mean, most of this match, we've seen him going into exchanges where he's playing to Koyo's backhand. And Koyo's backhand, he's been extremely confident with. But the forehand, he's been a little bit softer, and he hasn't really hit any big shots with his forehand yet. So I think if Kevin Doyle can pressure the forehand side from him more, also back him off the table on the forehand side, because he has been drifting back on the forehand.
Doyle's within 2.
Again, the backhand from Koyo is just, if he's hitting those faster pace shots, sometimes you don't even get a racket to it.
Yeah. It's been a hard question to answer here in this third match. Doyle's up by 1. Has another serve.
Timeout. Isak Vila on the bench, not playing in this match. So he is the highest rated player on the team, but I guess from his standpoint as one of the LYTTC coaches, it's probably a tough match to try and win. So putting himself on the bench, allowing these younger players to have this experience is, you know, it's an interesting decision, but you can respect it.
I think it's a big picture play here, Matt, you know, because he definitely might be able to hold his own more, but there's no guarantee he's going to beat any of these players right there. And to give the future generation this chance, I think they're also potentially a little more unpredictable than he might be against these types of opponents. And this kind of experience is just invaluable at this level. So to see the LYTTC players going up against some of MLTT's finest just makes for great table tennis, and me very hopeful for the future of USA table tennis. Kanemitsu's back on the floor, ready to go after that timeout. Doyle making his way back. Kevin Doyle will have the serve, and he still has the lead. It's going to be 9, serving 8.
A little bit tentative from Kevin Doyle. That backhand flip maybe a little bit softer than he was expecting, but also he's taking a risk by moving across and playing backhand in the middle. He's got to take more forehand opportunities.
Just that tiny hesitation makes such a huge difference. Kanemitsu with 2 serves, hoping to close it out.
Great point. No better time for that than at 9-9.
It's exactly what he needed.
And he at least has now confirmed to himself that forehand to forehand on the diagonal, he can go toe-to-toe with Koyo in a rally. Backhand,
But then
not
he goes
so much.
backhand.
Koyo is a player that when he's on the attack, actually his backhand and his forehand usually have the same intensity. Seeing how he's played throughout this match on the forehand, there's a glaring weakness there. Some opportunity for...
But he keeps going to the backhand. He's falling into that trap, Matt.
Also, it's like a little bit soft, not really much pace or rotation. It's just sitting there for Koyo to hit winners through.
Kanemitsu with a dinger, taking the point and the game. He's up 2-0 here in the third match of the semifinals at the North American Teams Championships 2025. We'll be right back with game number 3.
Time.
Game 3. Yeah, there again, you can see a little disparity between the forehand power and the backhand power. There's opportunity there for Kevin Doyle if he pressures the forehand more. But he keeps going back into the backhand and he's paying a heavy price for it. Honestly, second game, he set up a lot of good opportunities. He was right there. You know, he had the opportunity and
he just keeps feeding that Kanamitsu backhand.
It's like watching somebody throw cookies at the Cookie Monster.
Thinking it's going to make him stop.
Yeah, there. Keep going after the like half long to the forehand. Quick ball to the forehand. You know, Kevin has to stop playing soft into the backhand. I think players have this mentality that, you know, backhand to backhand, the pace is sometimes slower or they can get into a rally. When you're at this point of a match and you've seen what happens when you play to Koyo's backhand, you have to change to something else.
If you don't, you're going to get punished, and he's made that very clear.
Towel break, 5-1, Koyo in the lead. I really honestly thought that Kevin was in a good position in the second game. He actually did create a lot of good opportunities and he won a lot of points doing some things differently, but every time he played soft into the backhand, Koyo dealt to him and he needs to stop going back there.
There we go, to his forehand. Nice counterattack from Kanamitsu.
Okay, actually this was a reasonable time to go back to the backhand.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Benedict Ola might be getting a run for his money today for best backhand on the team.
Kanamitsu is looking so fresh, so strong, and I feel like the percentage of ones that he's connected with might even be higher than Ola's today.
Runaway game here in the third, 9-1 for Koyo Kanamitsu. Kevin Doyle maybe thinking that his opportunity was in the second. Sometimes you can get that mental lull where you kick yourself about an opportunity to be 1-1. And it's kind of stuck with him. And Koyo has just run through this third game again. More powerful backhands. Finishes it with a forehand flick. Koyo Kanamitsu, 3-0. Great second game from Kevin Doyle, but not quite enough to level things up. And then the third game really got away from him. Team MLTT won, the top seeds through to the final. Second semi-final coming up at 3 p.m. So we have a little bit of a break right around lunchtime. Very convenient.
Let's get it.
So yeah, take a little break. Back at 3 p.m. Eastern time for the second semi-final. That's between MDTTC 1 and Team Goa.
See you all soon.
Welcome back to JOOLA North American Team Championships 2025 here on table 1, second semi-final. MLTT 1 through to the final already. Team of Benedict Ola, Hiramitsu Kasahara, and Koyo Kanemitsu. Team Jiwa and MDTTC. Center court, Ryan Lin taking on Seth Peck in the opening match. Saw Ryan Lin out here in the quarterfinals. That is great table tennis. That's what the people came to see. Both of these players pretty comfortable in open rallies, so I think we're going to see some firefights here on table 1. Winning team will move through to the final to play against MLTT 1. It's a best of 5 match team semi-final. So the first team to win 3 matches will win the team tie. 5-1 lead, Ryan Lin with the serve. Ryan Lin making a pretty aggressive start here in the first game. 6-2 up. Certainly setting the pace in the rallies. He's hitting some great power shots, even the third ball attack. Seth, the top player in his team by rating. They are the second seeds. So on paper, the favorites to win the semi-final. And Seth Peck getting warmed up into things here. Seth has great range. Plays really solid at the mid-distance and backed off the table. MDTDC 1, the top team from the Maryland Table Tennis Club, looking to book a place in the final on home ground here in National Harbor, just out of Washington, D.C. Clean shot down the line. 5 game points now for Ryan Lin. Steps around a little mismeasured there. Turned a little too early. Peck sends it over the end. Ryan Lin takes game 1, 11-6. Second game kicking off. Ryan Lin with the serve. One game in the bag. No defending from Lin. He's going for broke. Seth Peck is a player who's going to figure things out as he goes. Certainly going to adjust things until he figures out what the best play is. But Ryan Lin is on a tear. Seth needs to string some points together and kind of get Ryan Lin off this confident run. Throwing in a couple of chops there. So far in this first match, one-way traffic, 5-1. Ryan Lin just looking unshakable out there. Here's a good play from Seth. Down the middle of the table. Shot play will certainly lend itself to helping him out. There's some more big rallies from both players. I think the more of those big points that Seth plays, the more confidence he's going to get. It's just a matter of setting himself up into those rallies. Getting some momentum here. And he ties things up. 5 points each. Some good placement into that corner. Trying to pressure that step around forehand from Ryan Lin. Again, keeping the ball short. He's trying to bait Ryan into moving across with a backhand flick. Ryan Lin just keeping his nose ahead here in game two. Still looking confident. One of the tough things about Seth's position when he moves to the mid-distance or further back from the table can become much harder to cover the distance between the wide ball. Nice wide forehand placement again from Ryan Lin. Seth Peck cutting to within 1 point. Some pressure on Ryan Lin's serve game here. And a really big point. Possibly at one of the most important points of the match. 2 game points. If Ryan Lin takes a 2-0 lead here, it's going to be a hill to climb for Seth Peck. He takes a swing, 2-0. NDTTC 1 will be pretty happy with that start.
Time.
Well, third game kicking off. Seth Peck, top player in his team, looking to get a strong start, but Ryan Lin has been looking extremely confident. Saw some good form from him in the quarterfinals. He's raised the bar even more here in the semifinal. At 3-0 in the lead. Needs to make his move now before it's too late. Short ball a little bit loose there from Seth. Doesn't want to get pushed too far back off the table. Again, just difficult to cover those wide angles when you're further back. Great wide angle push there. 5-2. Getting some momentum under his wings. Much needed momentum. Sometimes all it takes is a few points or a handful of points or a small lead. Momentum can change a lot in a table tennis match. Once you start to lose that confidence, sometimes the shot quality can go down a little. You can lose that little bit of conviction that you had in your strokes. Huge rally there, and Seth Peck is really building here. Quite content to just roll the ball from the step around, while Ryan Lin's now caught blocking. more of the Ryan Lin play that we saw in the first 2 games. Has to start picking up the aggression more. It makes such a big difference. Nice half-long ball there. You can see a lot of different things that Seth Peck has done to change how Ryan Lin's playing. Starting to force more errors, timing issues, making it more difficult for him to attack the first ball strong, so half long, lots of heavy spin. 2-1 still for Ryan Lin in the lead, but see what happens in the 4th. So this momentum swing for Seth, continuing to the first point of game 4. And again, Seth looking for that shot up the middle of the table. Can see first 2 games in the open rally, Seth playing more cross court, now starting to open the table up a little bit more. I think Ryan Lin's going to have to start taking a little bit more risk. Certainly been more solid in the back-end exchanges. A little bit of good fortune with that net clip. Seth getting really good body placement on Ryan's step around. But a good recovery from Ryan Lin, and follow-up ball down the line for the winner. Quick timeout from Peck, and he's going straight back to the bench. This game's starting to get away a little bit. It's the first match of the second semifinal. Winning team goes on to play MLTT1, the top seeds. Ryan Lin, 2-1, 5-2. Looking to put MDTTC 1 in a good starting position. Played really solid in the first 2 games. Seth Peck has been picking up some momentum, but just faltered a little bit here in the start of the fourth. Calling a timeout, hoping to break some momentum. We're here at the National Harbor Convention. It's been the home of the JOOLA North American Team Championship since 2013. Next year, we're heading to Baltimore, the host of this tournament previously to 2013. Looking to expand, more tables, more teams. If you haven't registered your team yet, they sell out pretty quickly these days. So joolateams.com, you can register for 2026. It's really a one-of-a-kind tournament here in the US. One of very few high-level team tournaments. Competitive, but very social weekend. Good chance for players to spend more time with each other outside of the club. Also, you've got a lot of match play, so sometimes you can play up to 30+ matches across the weekend. Peck had a chance, but let the ball drop quite late. 8-3. Ryan Lin just continuing to edge further ahead here in game 4. And Lin going for a huge backhand counter. Long, fast serve from Lin. 2 points away from getting the job done. And again, I think something that's been a little bit of an issue for Seth during the match, just popping up the short ball on a few occasions. Puts him on the back foot early. 5 match points still for Lin. Would certainly not rule Seth Peck out, even trailing this much. And you can see why right there. As we saw in the last game, it only takes a couple of small adjustments to put Ryan back into a more passive mode. And backhand down the line seals it for Ryan Lin. Great performance from him. Puts MDTTC 1-0 in the lead. It's a best of 5. Team tie. The first team to win 3 matches will head into the final to play MLTT 1. It's going to be Stanley Shu and Alex Averin going head-to-head here on table 1 in a couple of minutes after this match. MDTTC 1-0 in the lead in this team semi-final. Stanley Hsu with the serve, taking on Alex Averin. Stanley in the green, it's Averin in the yellow. Stanley starting off strong. Backhand to backhand play with him can be tough just because he whips over the ball a little bit more. He's gotten a lot taller in the last few years. Hong Yao Zhang, umpire. Just giving a warning / reminder to make sure the ball toss is at least 16 centimeters. Averin backs off the table, but getting back some pretty impressive shots there. Some really tricky deviation on that first bounce. Looking for the open court. Certainly opportunities there. Good start for the point. That's Averin getting some good quality in his first shot. But Stanley is just riding the wave. And that ball, pretty much a guaranteed point for Averin, just bouncing short over and then back. Gets himself on the board and then doubles down. Needs to build some momentum here in the first game. Both players playing really well out of the pocket in the step around. Lots of postural adjustments to play close to the body. Good half long open there from Averin. And the snap on that forehand. Clean winner. Backed off again, a little bit of misfortune there. Really got to look for wide forehand opportunities with Stanley Hsu, and also kind of pressuring those transitions between backhand and forehand. If you keep switching back and forth between them. There's the part of the equation there. Making quick plays between backhand and forehand, but getting that ball quick out to the wide forehand. A lot of the time, Even when Stanley can get a racket on it, it just presents an opportunity for a follow-up. It's Stanley Shu 11-6 the first game. Alex Averin making some grounds in the second half, so we'll see if he can carry that momentum into the second. Try and push a little bit more early in the second game. So really strong start in the first from Stanley Shu. He was up 8-0, but if you look at the breakdown of points in the second half, it was 6 points to 4 from the last 10 points of the game for Averin. So it's really a question about how he starts this second game. Shu getting a quick start there, attacking the body. Zhang giving a yellow card. Averin not really feeling like he deserved that. Nice inside out cross-court placement from Averin. Again, just cutting that wide forehand angle. More a question of whether he can hold the backhand exchanges from Stanley Shu. Stanley just kind of looking for those pivot placements. I think he feels comfortable in the backhand to backhand rallies with Averin, and if he keeps the pressure on, the step around positioning from Alex is a little sometimes incomplete. Handled that placement well, better with the backhand counter, so Averin needs to put a little bit more juice on his first backhand. Buy him some time to step around and get in better position. And that ball clips the net as well. Averin already backing off the table. No contact on that serve return from Shu. Much more level here in the second game than the first. And that just narrowly touches the corner. It's actually a really solid backhand open from Averin, a lot of heavy rotation. Again, those quick backhand counters from Stanley are just dealing damage. Averin holding his ground. He has clearance in that middle third with the forehand. It's much more dangerous. Has a little bit more space to unload power. But this time, Stanley going back to that backhand corner. Ball goes straight to the body. 9-5. Stanley Hsu serving. His team already leading 1-0 in the semi-final. They're not the favorites on paper, but they're certainly a team that can make their case to be in the final. So far, they're out here proving it. That was a great serve return from Averin, but Stanley Hsu just swats it away. Straight back to the bench. 11-5 the second game, and Stanley Hsu is 2-0 in the lead in the second match of the semi-final. Serve goes back to Stanley Hsu, 2-0 in the lead. Ryan Lin winning the opening match against Seth Peck. Averin needs to get some points on the board here. As I said, it's a best-of-5 team match tie in this semi-final, so it's the first team to win 3 matches. Right now, MDTDC won with a decent look at a potential 2-0 lead out of those 3 needed matches. So Averin needs to put the work in now to claw his way back into this match. Doing a good job of changing up the serve and setting up the opportunities, just not quite executing the follow-up. Stanley Hsu looking vocal and confident. Connecting those shots together well. Change down the line. Again, Hsu just staying in control on the backhand. It's not like he's blocking passively. He's very active on the backhand side. So you get a good mix of placement and pace. It's really effective play. Switching up to the backhand serve. Pops it up, the ball goes under the net. Timeout call. Averin throwing his hands up in the air. Not in the position he wants to be in this match and just not executing the important shots. If he can get more consistent on the first ball into the rally, certainly if he has good position and he's in balance, there's a lot of power in his game that he can use. Just haven't seen enough of it yet here. But we'll see what happens after this timeout. Seth Peck looking very positive on the bench, trying to feed that energy. Things can turn around quickly in table tennis matches, so a 4-point lead is good to have, but it can disappear pretty quickly if things start to change. Stanley Shu just on top of it. I think a lot of that was the shorter placement, so not getting enough depth on the ball. Everyone needs to get that ball closer to the back line of the table. Slower off pace. Just giving trouble. Again, the first ball into the rally. It's been very high percentage from Stanley Shu. And just not high enough percentage from Alex Averin. There's the power I talked about earlier. Shots that I'm sure Alex would like to have made more of throughout these 2 and almost 3 games. Stanley Shu now 10-4. 6 match points to put MDTTC 1 at a 2-0 lead. Just that speed from Shu gets the job done. 11-5, 3-0 for Stanley Shu. MDTTC 1 takes a 2-0 lead. Teams need 3 match wins to advance to the final. Pressure is on both players in the next matchup. It's Mudu playing for MDTTC against Kim Iwasaki. third match about to get underway here. It's the second semi-final here at the JOOLA North American Team Championships. So Kim Iwasaki in yellow, Mudu in the black shirt. On paper, Iwasaki a slight favorite. Mudu had a strong performance in the quarterfinals to help seal the 3-0 win. Both of these players are strong players to have in the third spot on the team. So Mudu's playing in the C, Kim playing in the Z. So they only play one match in this tie if it goes to 5. There's a lot of pressure on both players for different reasons. Mudu having an opportunity to close the door on the match and put his team in the final. Iwasaki needs to win this match. Otherwise, the second seeds will be knocked out and MDTDC 1 will go through to the final. Whichever team makes it through is going to be in for a rough ride, as they will play against MLTT 1, who are the top seeds and pretty considerable skill base on that team. That's scheduled for 5 p.m. here on table 1. Which is only about an hour from now, but we'll see how the semi-final goes. Umpire warning about the ball being inside the table. I've seen that on a few occasions. Umpire for this match is Walter Lam, assisted by Hong Yao Zhang, who was umpiring the last match. Nice job from Mudu getting up over that forehand ball. Kim Iwasaki is from Brazil, but just started studying in Texas. So he's going to be in the US college for the next 4 years. Certainly hope we can see him at the JOOLA teams in future years as well. Iwasaki 7-4 in the lead. And Mudu just overshooting on that forehand. Iwasaki taking a towel break. Players can towel break every 6 points, multiples of 6 points. Quick hands from Mudu. There's an opportunity after that first block for Iwasaki. Mudu back within 2. Wiping some sweat or dust from the table. forehand flick kill from Mudu. Great execution from him. I think from a psychological standpoint, if he can win the first game, just knowing the position that the team is in will put a lot of pressure back on Iwasaki. Great serve. 2 game points in the first for Kem Iwasaki. Again, his team trailing 0 matches to 2. He has to win this match, or they will be out of the competition, and MDTDC will head into the final. That is huge backhand from Mudu. I think this MDTTC team, across their 3 players, has probably been playing some of the best table tennis I've seen from all 3 of them. Iwasaki still with 1 game point. Mudu with the serve. And great backhand flick and follow up from Kem Iwasaki. Takes game 1. Kem Iwasaki getting the first game in the bag in this match. He was very active on the backhand flick receive through game 1. Also mixing in a lot of short drops, but that backhand flick is paying off, and he was able to follow up really strong. A little bit mistimed on the backhand follow-up. Iwasaki's had a lot of opportunities to attack backhand. Some step around. Mostly backhand follow-up. Very steady into the rally. I'm not seeing a dangerous amount of pace from him, but it's just kind of consistently compounding. I think certainly in the slightly longer rallies, so anything maybe more than 4 or 5 shots will give Iwasaki the edge. Again, that forehand flip kill from Mudu. I think the important thing to remember here is that actually these two teams on paper are pretty evenly matched. So any of these matches are kind of 50-50. If Iwasaki can win this game, win this match, still Ryan Lin and Averin in the fourth match, and Stanley Shu and Seth Peck in the final deciding match. So it's still pretty open, even though Maryland Table Tennis Club are up 2-0. Not over until you win 3. Just sends that ball long. Iwasaki still 1 point ahead. Mudu goes on the attack. Seen more in the second game, Mudu being a little more passive and controlling. Kind of aggressive in spots, but not sustained. Iwasaki, the one taking more initiative. Again, looking for those backhand flicks and follow-ups. It's more comfortable at the mid-distance. Good shot quality in the rally. Mudu, a quick step around, but pretty tight in the actual swing. And that point got Seth Peck on his feet. They know if he can get through this match, they're still alive. They still have a decent chance of turning this semi-final around. Long, fast hook serve from Mudu. Iwasaki is still 1 point ahead, and he's kind of managed to keep that 1 point buffer, at least 1 or 2 points throughout the whole match so far. And Mudu sends that serve into the net. It's an incredibly costly service error. Great half-long pickup there from Kim Iwasaki. Takes a 2-0 lead. His team are not out of this yet. Maryland Table Tennis 2-0 in the lead in the semi-final. But this team match is still wide open. Kim Iwasaki leading the charge to get his team right back in it.
Time.
Mudu continuing to have incredible success with that forehand flip kill. A little bit of a miss hit off the top edge. Nevertheless, that redirect down the line was right where it needed to be. Oh, nice fuller stand of spectators as the final gets closer. There are 203 teams competing here in 2025. 135 tables. A lot of those matches across many divisions still going on as this tournament draws closer to an end. Actually playing 5-match team ties in this main draw segment of Division 1 and in the crossover matches in other divisions. Typically best of 9 team ties throughout preliminaries, which are usually played on Fridays, and the group stage matches on the Saturday. So it was a long day for some of these teams and players yesterday, making their way into this ultimate round. Again, Mudu really quick with the forehand step around footwork, but just too much tension in the actual swing itself. It's a little bit too abrupt. Kim Iwasaki continuing to look for that forehand step around from Mudu, getting that ball right into the backhand corner. 2 great serves back to back. Seen a handful of bigger backhands from Mudu throughout this match. It's been pretty aggressive, but much less stable. A lot of volatility from Mudu, and that stability from Kim Iwasaki, by contrast, is kind of what has lent itself to him being able to get the most important points. So he currently leads 2 games to 0. Getting just enough pace in that backhand to force an error. Some of the bigger backhand swings from Kim Iwasaki have gone a little stray. Iwasaki coming back to that backhand flick receive. Mudu with a 3-point advantage, looking to put a game on the board. Iwasaki nearly retrieving that net ball. That would have been a good one. It's usually the recipe for the best roller shots in table tennis. 4 game points for Mudu on the receive. There was a lot of rotation coming from Iwasaki's side of the table, but not really any power behind it. Not sure if he just didn't connect well with the ball there. Mudu captures game number 3. Kemi Iwasaki still 2-1 in the lead. It's a must-win match for him. If he loses here, the second seeds will be eliminated from the tournament. If he wins here, then the team still very much has a chance to push their way back into this match. We'll see what Mudu brings to the table in game number 4, or if Kim Iwasaki can get back on track and get this win locked in. Mudu starting with the serve. Again, just getting a little too tight in the shoulder on the step around forehand. Seen that 3, maybe 4 times already during this match. Certainly if he could execute on those step around forehands, I'm sure it would make a difference in the scoreline. Heavy rotation from Iwasaki on the first ball. Seems very comfortable half long open. It's a better play from Mudu. Most of those step around forehands, he's gone for the power shots. Just a lot of tension in the shoulder. This time, just steadying up, going for the spin play instead. And this time, much looser in the swing. This is dangerous ground for Iwasaki. It's an area that he's targeted throughout this match and had good success forcing errors in. If Mudu kind of tightens up on those errors, could certainly change the face of the match. This is a serve warning from Walter Lamb. There's certainly been a shift in balance of who has control over the match here. I think a lot of it has been in part to Mudu handling the serve return better. A lot of these long serves he's now picking up, just rolling through them, and then being very well prepared for the follow-up. kick on that long, fast hook serve. Mudu 7-3 in the lead. Don't think Iwasaki wants to see a 5th game here. Certainly be a lot of nerves when essentially the whole match is on the line. Especially when you were 2-0 up. Ball clips the net. Maybe caught some of the back edge as well. A little misread sends it long. Iwasaki, and he's more relaxed on the backhand. He just gets a better contact. Better timing also. He clips the net. Mudu needs to stay focused in this situation and not get caught up on that. He's going to call a timeout. Smart move. Iwasaki's reminding himself in these last few points that if he goes backhand to backhand with Mudu, he doesn't need to hit big shots. Just 70% pace and rolling through the contact. Maybe shifting the placement a little bit is enough. These next few points could literally change the outcome of the entire team semifinal. From a timeout. Again, Iwasaki steadied up on that backhand side a lot. It's slightly off pace, the roll. It's not, you know, if he's feeding power to Mudu, then it's almost easier for him to handle it. That is a crazy point. Contact on the backhand from Kim Iwasaki. He was up 2-0 in this match. Mudu with 2 game points to send it to the 5th. And he does. It's going to go to the 5th. first point from Iwasaki, heading out into open space on Mudu's forehand corner. Mudu leveling things. Another huge backhand from Mudu. He's been so much more aggressive in these matches. Teeing off. Mudu just playing with a level of power in his game that is not seen too often. He's usually quite a quick and well-controlled player. Right now, just confident. The whole team, as I said before, the whole team just playing with a lot of aggression and confidence. He's up 4-1. Kim Iwasaki, his 2-0 lead has evaporated. MDTDC 1 are in a really good position now. Iwasaki taking as much time as possible at the bench. There's no time remaining to turn things around here in the fifth. Mudu is just on the attack. That's the first thing that Iwasaki needs to deal with. Backhand flick into the net. The players are going to change ends. And Mudu really raising the bar here in the fifth. Things have shifted a little here. Mudu holding his own in the backhand exchanges. Starting to add more pace. It's amazing what a small shift in confidence can do. It's something that can also change on a dime. If that confidence starts to waver even a little bit, it can make all the difference. Mudu gets the serve back in hand. Ball goes long. Mudu is narrowing here on an epic comeback story. There were still open doors for the second seeds, potentially in matches 4 and 5. Ryan Lin and Alex Averin would be the match in the 4th spot. Stanley Shu and Seth Peck in the 5th spot. Kim Iwasaki 2-0 up in the match. And Mudu has just stormed back. the real mental pressure after all of this work to come back into the match is whether or not he can shut his opponent out in these final points. That just grazes the edge. It's certainly going to help him. 6 match points for Mudu to round off an outstanding comeback performance. He's not there yet. And a big forehand finishes it. Mudu completes the comeback from 2-0 down. MDTTC1 are heading to the finals to play MLTT, the major league team and the top seeds. A big win for MDTTC over the second seeds. What a performance from Mudu to cap off just a great team match from Stanley Shu. Starting out with Ryan Lin's win over Seth Peck. Stanley Shu winning against Alex Averin. Mudu coming back from 2-0 down to get the job done. That final takes place half an hour from now here on table 1. MDTTC 1 against Major League Table Tennis at 5 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you come back in half an hour for that.